All right, guys. BLM here, back. Another live stream. Oh fuck! I just realized I didn't change the stream title. uh, Whatever. I'll do this real quick. Not that it doesn't. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Anyway, the stream title is "How Dare Survivor 50 Makes Suri Cry." I was gonna change it to "How Dare Coconuts Make Suri Cry." You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it for a sake of it. It really doesn't fucking matter, but whatever. But yeah, Survivor 50. Good episode, even though like the twist is still shit. But it worked out, which is kind of funny. Like generally it was better than like anytime I've seen it in international versions. So that's something. Boring episode? I don't know how this was a boring episode. I do think some people are like overglazing it. Like I do think there's some people that are like, oh, this is like such a, I mean, like the Rick Devens move is like so great and everything. It was like, it was okay. It was a good episode. I think like I think after Australian Survivor, it does feel a bit tame. Yeah, I think AU has spoiled us. But it was still good though. I think it was a generally good episode. Don't think Rick needed to do that. I don't either. It definitely didn't. After Joe became the focus of the debate, it was obvious Coach was gone. Yeah. I mean, like, well, like, I thought it was obvious Coach was gone either way, but yeah. Story number one, I mean, we'll have to see. I don't think so. I think, I don't know if we talked about the edit yet or not, but it was a great Suri episode. I just think it kind of had to be. Or like, this felt like an episode to do it for. So like, I don't think it shoots her up to number one, but it definitely was a good episode. Hate Jackson's game. I fucking hate Caleb's game at this point. I hate all of their games. Has he someone more in pain and challenge than Jackson? Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was a great moment. Yeah, Caleb's game sucks. Jackson's game sucks. All these people's games suck. Jackson 2's insane. They all suck. Who's better? They all suck. Cutie in chat, BCC thirsting over Rick and Rizzo. Why Rizzo? I mean, thank you, Arlie Hyena for resub. Hope challenge gets canceled at this point. I would not be shocked, to be honest. Sally at one. I think the problem is, again, they all have like massive holes in their games. Sally just was not well enough positioned within her own alliance to get to the end. It doesn't seem like she had that much win equity either. So it's like, I don't know. Honestly, props to David. Usually on top of the final three challenge. Yeah. And from what I understand, it was much worse than that, right? Like, so like the stories that medical was like telling Jackson to drop out for like an hour until he eventually did. Generally, I've not ranked Christine Coach yet. At least I don't know what to do with them, genuinely. They might be 1 and 2, but I don't know. So I didn't spawn myself with the final 2 because the final 3 decision, absolutely shocked. Yeah, I still can't believe that. Like, I was spoiled, and I can't believe that. Like, I just don't even, like, it makes no sense. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, I know Caleb's rationale. I've seen his interviews. Like, I know what he says is the reason he voted her out. But also, that's really dumb. Because he got screwed being tied too much. I don't think so. I think Chrissy would have been voted out instead of Coach. Like, based on what we've seen, it seems like they thought Chrissy was the threat. Coach was just the tag along. Yeah, so that's the thing about Chrissy, is that she might be lower because she was supposed to be the first boot from her tribe anyway. Liz is better than Caleb by a mile. I don't think so. Not by a mile. Like, I think they're in the same conversation. I think Caleb, like, okay, this is the thing. I've seen a lot of people say, like, Caleb's, like, the worst winner ever. And, like, I don't think that's the case. Like, Caleb, I think it's, like, he has a pretty bad post-swap. And then his last decision game is mind-boggling. And then after that, he's not, like, particularly aware of his game. but like his like post merge game is fine. Jag, I think like generally, I think he's Gabler. Like that was actually what part of my stream title was gonna be too. Is that like like if Survivor 50 didn't happen, like it would have been something like the Australian Gabler or something. Like I just think he's Gabler. Like didn't play a particularly like intentional game, but was really loved by a lot of the people out there. They wanted him to win. Didn't do nothing in the game, but also wasn't like, again, like I don't think he was playing like optimally for a good chunk of it. Was in a lot of danger in the pre-merge. Like I think all in all, it's like I kind of assess him similarly to Gabler. I'm gonna hate episode 23. I thought episode 23 was solid. I mean, like again, like the challenge took up most of it, but like it was an interesting challenge, and obviously the vote off was mind-boggling. When's Jimmy Fallon gonna happen? I believe next episode. I just don't understand why they didn't promote it, but I believe it is next episode. Because we know it's he's involved in the challenge that Jeff Probst participates in, which is next episode. So like, yeah, I don't know why they didn't promote Jimmy Fallon in it. I feel like that's still weird. I did watch $1 Million Secret. It was okay. So $1 Million Secret's like a weird show where like I really liked it when I watched it, season 1 I'm talking about. But I actually don't remember most of it. So like watching it now, I don't know how I feel. Like it's like such a weird show because it's so like so much of the game is like based around like the hints that production gives, and I think that's an issue. But I do think there's a lot of interesting dynamics in the game, like especially like as a like the fact that like one person is like the millionaire, but he like traded across the season and everything. I think there's like interesting concepts there, but like I do think the hints and everything kind of ruin part of it. And yeah, the tasks, yeah. Like I just think there's a lot of like producer influence in terms of that kind of like ruins things. When's Mr. Beast? Whenever the auction is. I don't know when exactly that is. Probably the episode after this. Actually, wait, is it? Yes, I think it will be the episode after this. Gibbs, so it was weird. I still, yeah, it still worked out for him. Yeah, because like I from what I believe, like Caleb just beats everybody but like Keely, Brooke, and like the returnees. Like of his side, like he just wins a jury vote against everybody, which like again, like I think that's good for him. Family visit. I don't know when family visits. Yeah, thoughts on this? What's this? I think 50's highs have been that high so far. I agree. I don't think it's had like major lows either though. Like I think especially in comparison to recent seasons, I don't think it's had major lows. Like obviously people complain about Zach Brown of it all, which like yeah, that segment sucked, but generally the episode like the beginning and end of it was good. Oh, A vs. World 2. I'm not shocked, but it does feel weird. Yeah, I mean like Family Visit would have to be at 7 then, right? Which is kind of interesting. Angelina Boot episode sucked, but it wasn't like one of the worst episodes ever though. Like I would say like the worst episodes of 49 and 48 are worse than the Angelina Boot episode. But yeah, the Angelina Boot episode was definitely the worst of the season. And then obviously the Blood Moon was like disappointing, but it's not like it was like an awful like individual episode. Can Family Visit happen at 10? I don't believe so. If I remember right, I believe timing wise of when Mr. Beast is supposed to, unless Mr. Beast is involved in the Family Visit instead of the auction for whatever reason. I believe Mr. Beast has to show up at the final 10. So yeah. Oh, I forgot those are mixed together. Actually, yeah, then that wasn't the worst episode of the season. Wait, I mean, maybe it was, but like, it's like, yeah, what is the worst episode of the season then? If actually, is it just the Mike White boo, just because of the Zach Brown of it all, or is it just the Blood Moon? I guess it could just be the Blood Moon. But yeah, again, I don't think any of these episodes like are genuinely awful. in comparison to Australian Survivor, it's obviously like Australian Survivor's better, like this, like Redemption at least. Um, but yeah, again, like I still think this is like a solid season, but just not like it's definitely not going to be like an elite season. It's not going to be like a top 10 season of all time or whatever. But like it's probably going to be like maybe top 20. Like Avers World will happen another year. I think it's very possible. When I say Avers World getting canceled, not really, because I didn't really expect, like, once we only got one season this year, it's like that's what I expected, is that there's no Avers the World 2. Like, I didn't expect this like one season to be Avers the World 2, and like I was expecting the second season to be Avers the World. So like once I heard that the second season got canceled to begin with, I was like, oh, that's probably Avers the World 2, which like is weird because like we later found out that okay, the reason they canceled it is because of sponsorships and they wanted to delay it for a year, which is like, so would they have, like, that feels weird to me, that part of it. Or like once we, because like, yeah, when we knew there were two seasons back to back, it's like, okay, it makes sense that one's a normal season, one's A versus the World. But airing it across 2 years, that just makes it weird because like, doesn't that mean that A versus the World 2 is going to be like a full blown season then? So I don't know. I don't know how that works, but again, like I was obviously like I assumed that meant A versus the World 2's not happening at this point, at least not anytime soon. What is this? Only thing that Chrissy tragically gets given a last second or last minute twist and loses the game again because of something Ben. Sure. Thank God. I guess she just hates Ben's. I saw that, which like I don't know if that's true or not. The Jonathan or like the JLP story that supposedly the producer or whatever from whatever it was from, and was it Endemol? One of the fucking production companies wanted to fire JLP like for a while, and they just found the excuse now. I don't know. That was very funny. Chrissy getting very short final words. Funny but sad, but like more so sad, but like also kind of funny. Seeing David recreate the O-Trans felt like a fever dream. I'll be honest, that didn't do much for me. I don't know. Like for me, it's like this feels kind of half-assed. Like to me, it's like I think what really would like I think we need the full-on like full trip back. To me, just like him driving through Sydney, it's like okay, that's whatever. Like we need the entire like him getting on a plane, skydiving, and then driving to the set. It's like just driving to the set. It's like okay, that's whatever. At least he had a live reunion. Yeah, I'll be honest. I loved live reunion. But yeah, we did get it. Generally, I thought the live reunion was the worst part of the season. Not that it was like actively bad. It was just like a lot of nothing. Like I don't feel like I got anything new from that from the reunion. Which is a watch party, and he was there and told me him and Marianne were alternates the whole time. Interesting. I'm actually gonna. Fuck, is it not gonna work? Okay, that's not gonna work. Whatever, I'll do it later. That's interesting information. I'll jot that down. Okay, that did, yeah, cool. That did not work at all. But again, I'll get that later. Where's my shit? I don't have it open. We'll do the power ranking in a bit. Yeah, so that's interesting. So that means that they must have had multiple alternates, which makes sense. But like, interesting to get that confirmed. Because like it makes sense considering like Devin's got bumped up and all that sort of stuff. So that does that mean so interesting? Okay, so that means that Andy and Marianne were alternates. Never were told they were on the cast, but they were going to be on the cast had Savannah or Rizzo said no. I think is what this means, right? Yeah, that's what makes sense. Is that yeah, him, Marianne, Rick, and Aubrey. But that does mean that they pick. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense with. I don't know. Like, so they picked Aubrey over Marianne, Which, like, I guess, like, again, they're taking Amanda's spot, so, like, it makes more sense um, in that light. But yeah, I would have rather had Marianne. We're getting a rock draw next season. That is confirmed. Definitely, they did not rig that rock draw. They definitely did not do a Lorne Harp in that situation. That was genuine chance. Is there redemption better than Rings Run 2? Yes, I think it is. I think Redemption's probably number. Like, generally, I think this is probably better than Heroes of Villains. I think it's in the like it's a debate between those two. I think for me, it's like it's better than Brains for Brawn. Then I think Titans for Rebels is still one. I think 2017 is still better, and I would say it's a debate with Heroes of Villains. And my gut right now is it's better. Because like generally the season doesn't really have a major slow point. It's like, yeah, there's like a couple like the like Keeley Brook boot episodes, like they're kind of lackluster, but like they're not like awful. Like Here's Villains has like a couple like pretty awful episodes. And like obviously like episode 7 Here's Villains is like better than anything from this season, but like this is still like a really fucking like it had some really good stuff. I think that is the argument too. Is I think like George and like the presence of George probably boosts up Here's Villains, where like this season doesn't really have a character that big. Where like we actually, yeah, that's the thing. I believe we do end the season with Mark. I've seen multiple confessional counts, so like depends on which one you look at. But either way, at worst, Mark is tied for the most confessionals for the season. There's like confessional counts that have him actually having the most, and there's others that have him tied with Caleb. But either way, like for like Mark, who's 11th place, to end up having like at worst tied the most confessionals of the season, like that's kind of indicative of like a more balanced edit. Which I will play was better for AU. What were the options, or we're talking about just in general? When Redemption gets top 10 players, no newbie even comes close. Brooke was already in the top 10. She stays in the top 10. No one else gets in there. So, Keely Brooke and Mark on himself. Better in what way? Entertainment wise, probably. Like I think the Richard vote off is more entertaining than the Blanche vote off. I think the Richard vote is like the best moment of the entire season. Like especially like Mark going over to like looking over to Rich and like that conversation between the two as the votes are being read. Like that's incredible. It's Caleb tied with Mark. Which came from this like final, like he got like 12 confessionals in episode like 22, and then actually, too fair. I guess the last couple episodes weren't that much, but still. Best episode 50 so far. This one, I think overall, I think last episode is better for me. And yeah, actually, episode 2 might have an argument. Like, I think episode 2 and last episode have better character stuff. This episode is probably like I think the gameplay of this episode is probably better. Still, like Joe being rocked in a cradle is still one of the best visuals in the history of the show. Is Law's the worst founder in Australia? She's not that bad. She's like very middle of the road. I don't know. Like I don't have like I don't remember what my list is for final jurors, but like I would assume she's not the worst. Coach Singh was great. Yeah, but we had that last episode too. That's an Emily's winner edit. It's non-existent. I think the swap episode was the best. I forgot what my issues with the swap episode were, but I did have issues with the swap episode, even though it's still one of the better episodes of the season. I have Caleb ranked low-ish, but not like at the very bottom. Like I haven't like officially ranked him, but like he's definitely below Haley. And then I would say like I probably would still say above Liz, I think. Is Caleb a dumbass for not taking laws? Yes. like based on like so okay, like the entire thing about laws that so he claims. Well, he's claimed multiple things. Like his first claim was that he thought Laws didn't trust him anymore, and he wanted whatever that sort of stuff. Then he claims like post show that it's because he knew he would win against Laws, and he didn't want Laws to like be like completely shit on at Final Tribal, which also I think that makes that worse. like it's like, oh, I didn't want to win 9-0. Like I think that makes it so much worse. And like obviously like either way, I think he was beating Jackson. I was gonna say Jaden. Like yeah, it's like either way, I think he was winning against Jackson. But he didn't know that. Even he said that he kind of regretted it and he was like worried. So it's like and yeah, his campaign was complete shit. Like he had to be like literally Mark and like Keely and them were like saying, hey, take credit for our moves. But to be fair, again, that's indicative of like how good of a social game he played. Like the fact that they loved him so much, they were like trying to force like their criteria into his game is impressive. But a Marissa, is that a Marissa? A Marissa is like taking your number one ally despite thinking you're gonna lose. Like that's not like this is like this is what like yeah, it's not the same at all. At least Gabe had a good Final Tribal. I mean, to be fair, Gabe's Final Tribal, from what I understand, is like overblown in the edit. To where like in reality, it was pretty much the same thing, where he was kind of just like rambling on, and they were like, "Hey, no, you did this." Pulled a Jag, kind of. I guess like Caleb on his own. I don't know because like Jag didn't even really like there was no rebuttal, right? Because it's not like Corey was like saying, "Hey, Jag, take credit for this" and everything. It's like I don't know if it's exactly the same because it's like and also like Jackson's performance is like way better than Matt's. Or rank the final three as players. I haven't fully decided. I did put them on the list. I did change them around a few times. Yeah, Australian Survivor. Okay. Where did I put people? Initially, so I actually initially like this is something I did like literally right before stream, because I actually ranked them like pretty much right after the last stream, like before I watched the final 3 episode, and I had Caleb like in this range. And then after the final 3 episodes, after his final trial performance, I'm like, oh nope, not doing that. I think I have him one spot above Miles. For Caleb, I think it's like, I don't know. I think Jackson's a better player, genuinely. I think Caleb played a better game. I think Jackson is a better player. I think Jackson's more aware of his game. I think Jackson has more like natural instincts for the game of Survivor. Like Caleb again just doesn't even like listening to Caleb talk about his game is so frustrating. Like listening to his exit press, it's like he just doesn't get the game of Survivor. I feel like I mean, like he doesn't like get the strategy of Survivor. I think it's better to clarify. Like he's very like in the moment. He doesn't really like think forward about. He got saved by Notlam too, but that's not like a major factor in terms of this. He's super like Jackson need immunities and stuff. But so I think Jackson's someone that I do think is a much more well-rounded player. I think Jackson's issues is social game. I think he did not build like strong enough bonds with the people that weren't in his like core group. Where like Caleb like really built like really good bonds with people in his core group. To where like they were just undyingly loyal to him to the end. But I think like strategically, I just don't have much faith in Caleb. Generally, if I was on island, I don't know. I maybe I would vote for Caleb. I definitely would have voted for Caleb before the final 3. I think the final 3, like Caleb voting out Laws, would like maybe be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like what fucking idiot. So I'm like, I don't know. I would definitely waver at that point. It would have been like easily Caleb. But I think that would have made me be like, ugh. I have Kaylee still here. I debated like where exactly I should put her. Because I thought about moving her down also, but I end up not. And then what I put Laws where Jerry is, like one spot below Jerry. I don't know what to do with Laws, especially considering she couldn't even get her number one ally, take her to the end, and still was a massive goat. Tydesi's way better named. Yeah, Tydesi's definitely way better named than what they gave it. But yeah, I did want to get this sorted before we do the US ranking again, because like this is still like kind of going to be the guide for this. Jerry at 6-7, thank God. I haven't even thought about where I rank Jackson runner-up ranking. He's not particularly good. Like his game's not that great. It's like he had a good middle, but and like beginning and end are both really bad. And it's like I can't even like give him like, because like that's the thing too, is I wanted to be in a spot where like if Laws did get voted out somehow, I at least wanted to give the other person credit for getting the other person to vote out Laws, but I can't even really do that for Jackson. It's like I don't know how much. Yeah, it's like I don't know how much of a factor he really played at all into getting Caleb to vote out Jackson. It's like maybe like what he was saying on the bench, maybe like got into Caleb's head, but like it really doesn't mean much. Chrissy's Express is gonna be very fun. I'm not gonna give him credit for trying in a challenge, especially considering he still was third place. Like that's no indication of his gameplay. Yeah, A Redemption Play rankings out on Saturday. It's already done. I finished editing it midday today. So yeah, it'll be out on Saturday. Yeah, we'll obviously do the power ranking. That'll be on the main channel tomorrow. Most like A Redemption returnees. Like I would have to think Keeley, right? Like I would say, like Caleb's possible, Jackson. I don't think we're getting Laws. I don't think we're getting Sally. Keeley, I think is pretty much a lock. Brooks possible. I gave Cameron too much credit for giving it one hot shot. Sure. Then Cam is like, I don't know. Maybe they're scraping like the bottom of the barrel. But probably not, obviously. Simon seems like he's done. But he could be one of these people that just like always says he's done, but then he's not actually done. Who's after that? Ben's definitely coming back. Well, I should say definitely. Like he's likely coming back. I mean, like he's not as big of a lock as like Keeley, but like I think he's very possible. Then Blanche is definitely not coming back. Mark is, yeah, very likely coming back. If not for a full blown season, definitely if there's like whenever A vs World 2 happens, if it does happen, like he's definitely going to be on that like that sort of season for sure. Then Faith is possible. I would not say a lock. Asha, I think is probably like very, very likely. I would say Asha's like generally like it probably is like of the newbies here. It's probably Keeley 1, probably like maybe even Asha 2. I forgot about fucking Lottie and Richard. Yeah, I generally because like I skipped from the jury to pre-merge. Like forgetting about Lottie and Richard. Yeah, Lottie's possible. Richard, I don't think has a chance, but I would love to see it. But yeah, Richard just like I believe by the end it ends up being the most under-edited person on this entire season. Which is insane considering like genuinely, is he the least flawed player of this season? I like Richard. I think he plays the game in an interesting way. I think he's kind of a meme also, like him being cash flow and everything. It's like I would like to see him back. I think it'd be funny. And yeah, you have fucking 24 people on a cast. Like why not? Like let Richard be one of them. The second chance season next. I am kind of surprised they already confirmed that next season's gonna be all newbies because I was not expecting that. Me when I'm in a bad takes competition, my opponent is Ashley. Yeah, Ashley just like continues to sink herself. Like she's deleted Twitter again, right? Yeah, I didn't know his cat was missing. Which I don't know. Like, did she not want to be there? Or could she not make it? Like, what was it? Ashley was supporting Chris Brown on whatever. Technically it was on Blue Sky or something, right? Or was it Threads? It was on Threads. Um, but yeah. We could transition to the challenge. None, because the challenge is probably not going to exist anymore. But yeah, generally, yeah. I mean, I don't know if Jackson can do it. Like, I don't know what. Like, obviously, I assume his wrestling career is more of a priority for him. So, like, I would assume he's going to focus on that more so than the challenge. Maybe Ben though. He's like Ben's like retired from sports and everything, right? Uh, she made 3 TikToks about it. Yeah. Was also New Zealand. Is she? I didn't know that. Yeah, AEW did not do the greatest ratings wise this season, which is obviously like generally like this season was way better than it had any right to be. Like it's saying it was a new executive producer or a new showrunner. I mean, like obviously David took over. It was a random fucking theme of second chance with newbies essentially. Like this season had like yeah, laugh I saw the challenge. I mean, we'll talk about that later. um yeah, like generally for me at this point, just AU just means Australian Survivor. Like I that's just what comes to mind at this point. Like whenever I say AU, I mean Australian Survivor, which like is probably like yeah, essentially this means Australia to me is Australian Survivor, but like still, I think you get the point. Um, I'd say it's in Rangers Brawn 1 tier. I think it's above Rangers Brawn 1, and then I think it's a debate between it and Here's Villains. I would say it's below 2017 Times of Rebels, though. World's first theme, yeah. I have a feeling they don't have a theme yet, and they just said that. Is what my assumption is. Because, like, why not just say the theme? Like, my assumption is they just don't have a theme yet, but wanted to, like, promote it with something. So they're like, hey, it's a world's first theme. And yeah, it's gonna be something, like, really bullshit, like Times of Rebels. The only time I think about Australia is for Australian Survivor, pretty much. Cops vs. Criminals, yeah, I can't wait. That's all what the current captain did. I mean, like, who cares? Like, about the money? Like, it's like, I think the challenge is in a spot where, like, I think that's a major issue with the modern challenge, that, like, so many of these people are, like, focusing on, like, returning player seasons. So it's like, why are you going to steal money? I don't know. Actually, I guess that is actually sorry. I guess that is totally flawless. But yeah. About the states. How many states are there, or like territories, or I don't know what they call them over there, but like, there's a lot, right? I mean, like a lot, as in like there's like 8 or something, right? Like there's like too many to be like, like tribes of. I mean, either way, like that's still a spoilery. Like the response would have to be spoilery to that. Generally, I would expect. Like, I do not think challenge is set up particularly well at this point. Like, considering how this last season went, with like all the production issues we're hearing about it, and then now with I don't know, like it just like I feel like the like there's also the arguments with the network supposedly that's going on. And like Paramount just in general being in kind of a weird spot. It's like I think challenge seems pretty fucked. And MTV going away also is another thing. It's like, yeah, I would be pretty surprised if the challenge is around for much longer, but we'll see. I'll call it Transfer Malaysia because that's too boring. And it has to have a world first theme. Protagonist versus anti-heroes. Yeah. AU and US should switch tribe formats. I wouldn't be opposed to 3 tribes of 8 on Australian Survivor, but they seem to not like that. Expect Challenge 43 to happen. I think it's like a 50-50 at this point. Like probably, like generally probably, but I don't. I think like I would be surprised. Like All Star 6 is something that like was being talked about. As like, okay, it depends on how 42 goes for All Star 6. But like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling good about All Star 6 at this point. I think it's based on the outcome. Like, I think it's based around like all the production issues. Is like kind of the issue with the challenge. 6 states. Could they like mix states together? Do 3 tribes of 8, but then each tribe has like 2 states represented? That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, we talked about A vs. the World too. Which, like, to me, it's not shocking that that's the season that got canceled. But I don't get what they were planning on doing it, like, in terms of release. Because it feels weird they were going to wait a year for it and release it. Like again, was it going to be a 24-person season then? Or what? Like, I don't get, like, that aspect of it. But it's not shocking that the second season they had in mind was A vs. the World 2. I mean, who are the big names that weren't on A vs. the World 1 that would still come back? Generally, there's a chance of Brooke. I think Mark seems pretty likely. Who else from AU hasn't come back yet? Maybe like a Benji in terms of like one-time player for whatever reason. I don't know, like who else is there that's like that? Yeah, Ferris, I guess. Yeah, Flick, Phoebe, maybe. Isn't Phoebe? No, Phoebe just had a kid, right? Yeah, I guess it's actually just a lot of more recent players. Yeah, Miles and AJ is possible. Haley, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it is a lot more recent people than like older school people. Yeah, Kid with Mark Wales, which is insane. Sam Gash, it would be insane if they do that with like Mark or Phoebe there. Would Nick do it? I think he would. Yeah, Nick is very possible too. I don't think that's right to put Sam and Phoebe as rivals. I think put Sam and Mark as rivals. I think that'll be more fun. Want Fenella? The question is, do they want Fenella? I think it depends on what the longevity of Australian Survivor is at this point. I think A vs. World 2 definitely seems possible eventually. But it just depends on like how long the show's going to be around for at all. They did Survivor UK potentially. I think Matthew and Chris from the newest season of that both be good. Is he the executive producer? I don't believe so. Alex okay for Tights for Rupples, obviously. We want Dez, obviously. Yeah, I'm not shocked that UK got canceled though, but it is a shame. I think we'll get at least 2 seasons of AU. But why would they do? I don't know. It's like I think it's a spot where, like, considering there were meant to be 2 seasons, it got canceled. It's like I don't know. I would not expect more than 1 a season a year. As far as say full on done, seemingly. I don't know. Like it was meant to come. Like they were talking as if it was going to come back, but nothing came of it. So it's like I don't know. It has been what? It's been what? 5 years? 4 years since last season? Like it's been a while. They're like they used to take breaks, but I feel like the breaks were shorter than that, right? Were the breaks like 3 years? Or maybe it was 4 years. Actually, maybe it was 4 years at points. So I don't know. But thinking this would be the 4th year. So yeah, either way, yeah, it still has been around. Been a while. Fuck me. I like A vs. World 2. Do I think they'll continue bringing on? I mean, yeah, I would expect that. What is this? Oh, this is the Rizzo short film. Yeah, I did see it. I thought it was kind of cringy. I'll be like generally again. This is not meant to like hate on Rizzo. Because like obviously like a lot of my like actual like talking about Rizzo is a joke, but also I do generally just find Rizzo kind of cringy. like watching his like TikToks and everything. It's like, I don't know, that doesn't do it for me. Um, Turbo, yeah, I can't wait to see Turbo get fucking expelled on A vs the World 2. Get Asian. Oh, we're talking about like Quebec Mary Lou. I guess actually there's multiple Quebec Mary Lou's, isn't there? But sure. Yeah, Riz is not my type. That is 100% the case. Um, is he top 10 new era player? Maybe. Yeah, probably. Maybe. I mean, it's part of some like video thing that had to make a short film. I don't understand like how that came together, but whatever. Is your favorite on 50? I don't know. He's there. See, Sweetie's the ugliest person alive. Obviously, that is confirmed. Is Joe gonna be Kingmaker on 50? I don't know. Like he's there. I don't know if Kingmaker. He's just there. I guess we should get to the power ranking. It's already midnight. So yeah, power ranking for episode 8 of Survivor 50. I generally have not thought about this at all. So we'll see how this goes. I'd even rank Chrissy and Coach yet, in terms of the player ranking, and I don't know how I'm gonna rank them. Because I actually think it's kind of difficult. Because like, is it time to move above the Blood Moon people? Because like Coach survives over Colby, like that's something. He didn't play particularly well. It's kind of an issue. But like he does survive over Colby. And like to me, Colby and Genevieve aren't like that far apart. I feel like they're kind of tied together. So it's like, I don't know. Like maybe Coach is number 1, but it's like I don't think Coach is that good on this season. But he did like lead a vote, and he did like yeah, he survived over, like he survived the Blood Moon. So it's like, I don't know, whatever. I'll put him 1 for now. And Chrissy, I think Chrissy being poorly positioned early on harms her. I think I'll put her above D. I think below the Blood Moon people, just because like she was meant to be like the first boot from her tribe if she were to go to tribal. But she does survive over D by the end, and like obviously the twist of it all is like you can argue like was she screwed or whatnot. I don't think she was, but you can argue it. So yeah, all right. That's that. Chrissy was screwed. Not really. I mean, like, I don't know. It's like I think they wanted Chrissy out. Like, I think they wanted Chrissy out more than Coach for one, and then also, like I think it's just a spot where like this flip was gonna happen anyway. Like, I mean, eventually anyway. I don't know if it would have happened this round. I think that's the argument of was she screwed. I mean, based on the way like Chrissy, or based on the way Sari was talking about it, she wanted Chrissy gone. Like they were talking about like Coach isn't even a threat, but like Chrissy is the one that's like strategic and whatnot. Yeah, it's like I think like the fact that it was a double boot and it was like them tied together made it more appealing for them to go. To where like I don't know if Chrissy goes this round. I think she probably goes like next round. Like I think like I would not be shocked if this round they would have just like tried to vote out Devins, and then the next round they go for Chrissy. So like I don't think she was like that screwed. But obviously didn't help her. And like yeah, she maybe wouldn't have gotten this round, but it's not like her early game's not good to begin with. So it's like I don't know. Yeah, like the problem with Coach is that Coach didn't play well, but he did outlast all these people. And like actually went to like tribal, beat out Colby. You know, Colby, like even that round to be fair, like Colby probably plays better than Coach. Which is debate. I don't think D played well much at all on this season. Like the argument would be that D was in a better position on her initial tribe than Chrissy. But like overall, like D still gets taken out the merge. I think the Charlie boot is still kind of nonsensical for me with D. I think Chrissy was playing more optimally. Oh, 100%. Actually, the follow up on the last stream or last power ranking. When I was talking about Chrissy, and I was like, something clocked in my head when I was talking about Chrissy. And I think I mentioned that like, oh, that's kind of spoilery. I can't talk about it. That's what I was like. That's what I was alluding to. Is that like, obviously, yeah, I knew Chrissy was going home this episode. And it was likely in this Ty Destiny's twist. It makes sense now. I think it makes sense why Chrissy was so under edited. Because she was part of this Ty Destiny's twist. And that she was like attached to Coach. Coach was a bigger character. I still think they wanted to like give the edit of like, okay, the downfall is because of Coach and that he's the big character of this, but like Chrissy's also there and she kind of also gets voted out, and they like kind of like lessened her edit because of that. So yeah, I think it makes a lot more sense there. Because positioning was shit on Ojikalo. I wouldn't say it was shit. Like, yeah, I wouldn't say it was shit at all. I mean, like, he was more attached to Chrissy, but I don't know if he was like the next to go. Because it's like, I know Charlie was close to Coach. Like, Charlie and Mike, for all we know, just flip over to Coach and Jonathan at the next vote. So it's like, we really don't know. It's like, I don't think there's enough to really say about Coach's, like, original position. Yeah, it's like, I think more than likely they just flip against the D. Camilla Tiffany side right after. Yeah, it's like, it's a spot where like Coach's active gameplay on this season is really bad, but he does outlast these people. But like he did have good foundations in the game. Like he did have like a decent amount of like pretty good allies. Like obviously by the end here, like it kind of crumbles, and like he didn't play like the last round well. I don't know, I think I'm willing to give him one for the game he played on this season. Of the people so far, again, player wise, he's not the best player. Like in terms of like overall skill in the game and everything, he's not the player like that demonstrated most skill. But I think the fact that he like got further than everybody and like at least had more power at points, like I'll put him one. Either way, power ranking. Aubrey, number 1. Yep. Aubrey was there. Generally, like, fine episode for Aubrey, but just, it's still a spot where, like, what are they doing with Aubrey? Like, she's just there. I mean, like, she keeps on getting this content about, like, oh, I'm an underdog, but then, like, nothing else, like, beyond that. It's like, I generally don't understand this, like, Aubrey edit. It's like, I don't know. Like, it's like almost as if, like, this is the only content they have for her. Like, the only content they have from her is her just, like, talking about how underestimated she is and how she's an underdog. Because it feels like that's all we're getting from her. And, like, it feels like this is a spot where, like, if she were to win, you would think they would, like, this would be this, like, big episode for her, right? Like, the fact that, like, her and Devins were on the bottom and, like, they somehow saved themselves. To where, like, even, like, the Devins, like, stuff, obviously, like, that was a big portion. Like, I think, like, they obviously wanted to focus on that. But, like, ultimately, I don't think it mattered, right? Like, either way, Devins was safe. Like, Devins and Aubrey were safe. To where, like, again, yeah, it's like, I feel like with Aubrey, it's like, if she were to win, you would think that this is, like, this is essentially the argument of Chrissy back during the, what episode was that? The, Camilla boot, right? During the Camilla boot, where, like, she was in the bottom, she, like, saves herself, but, like, no emphasis is really put on that. Like, she didn't really get a lot of the credit for doing so. Where, like, this episode, it's like, Aubrey's in a spot where, like, she's seemingly dead to rights. And then, like, gets out of it. And then, like, all the credit goes to, like, the Suri, like, really, mostly Suri. It's like, I just think, like, Aubrey, there's, like, sprinkles of stuff there. Like, that's why I moved her up, like, from episode 6 to 7. But it's just still not enough. I don't think there's much there. Christian Hubicki. I mean, like, one. I don't feel great about Christian at this point. Like, he's obviously gotten a, like, theoretical cooldown. Did I say 6, 7, whatever? Oh yeah, episode 6. Yeah, cool. Either way. Yeah, it's like Christian's better than Aubrey, but like I don't feel good about Christian at all. Like, I think game position wise, I feel like they're not even trying to make it seem like he's in a good position. Like edit wise, yeah, it's like he still had that like he had like again a good start, but just like so overexposed and like really the entire storyline about like how he wants to like do stuff to like make his son proud, like all that sort of stuff, like that kind of just went out the window. That hasn't been mentioned forever. Um, he's just kind of there. Like it's like we haven't really even gotten much like insight on like what he's actively doing at the merge here. It's like yeah, we got the like him talking about like oh I'm with like Emily and Rick and other person Aubrey. Which by the way, also what happened to Suri in that alliance? Like where did that go? Um, but yeah, I just feel like Christian like it feels like he was just like so prominent here because he was like he kind of had to be because like he was going to every tribal and he is such a big player and like obviously he's such a big character and you want to show Christian. Um, but I think like the further we're getting into the season, it's like it feels like he's kind of an afterthought at this point. Like I don't think he's lined up to win, but it's still better than Aubrey. Suri, which I think is probably the big talking point of this episode. I'm gonna have her one of the people so far. Like, I don't think that's difficult, considering I already had Suri above both of them last episode, and I feel like this was a good episode for Suri. Again, this was a good episode for Suri. This was a very good episode for Suri. Like, Suri was shown to be leading the vote. It was shown to be essentially all her move. Like, this is like, it was not going to be, like, it was going to be Aubrey and Devins, and then Suri came, and then she switched everything. We even got, like, we did get, like, a winnery kind of confessional, as she was going back to camp, saying that, I, like, this move is going to be the one that decides if I win or not. I forgot the exact quote, but either way. But yeah, she got, like, like showing all the scenes for like flashback sequences and all that stuff. Really good content. The problem is that it feels necessary. Not 100%, as it didn't like they didn't need to give Suri all the credit for the vote off. They didn't need to do that. However, it makes sense why they did that. Like obviously, like she needed to get a lot of content in general because she went on the journey. And in general, like I don't give her that much. Like I think from an editing perspective, a lot of the content on Exile, I don't know how much credit they really give her for that because again, it would have been there anyway. I think really the thing that really boons Suri is like the content she got after that. The fact that she was like the fact that we got like the confession from Ozzy talking about like like I was being dumb and now Suri we're making the right choice with Suri here. It's like but I still think a major issue with Suri's edit is that it feels like it's so much focused on SPV. Like it's so much focused on other people talking about Suri and talking about how great Suri is. And like we're not getting that much from Suri herself. Like even when she comes back to the camp, I feel like we did not get that much from Suri talking about how she's doing this and that she's like why this is a better move for her. Like we most so got like content from like Ozzy talking about like like again, like she changed everyone's mind. She did a good job. I don't know, it's like it's such a bizarre edit for Suri. I do think she's easily number one of the three people so far. Like, it's pretty undeniable. And she probably will be towards the top by the end as well. But there's still so many red flags there. I still think... Like, I think this... Like, essentially, if she got this edit from episode 1, this is, like, what you would expect of a Suri winning edit. The problem is that's episode 8 that she's getting this content. And it feels, like, a bit late for them to, like, finally go, like, all in on Suri. But yeah, I think she's number one so far. Emily, she was she even in this? Like, she got one confessional, and actually, generally, it was a good confessional. Like, it was like for one of the only times this entire season, her getting confessional talking about plan that actually happens. That's something. But yeah, she's dead though. Emily's pretty fucked. I think she's last. I don't think she's above Aubrey. I think like last episode I had her below Aubrey. I don't think this episode changed. Like I think this was kind of a net neutral for Aubrey, and I think this is just like kind of like Emily's barely there. And yeah, again, like it was a good confessional in terms of like she talked about I want Coach and Chrissy gone, and that's what happened. But even then, it didn't even show her as like being able to do that, right? It showed her like her wanting to do that, but failing at actually being able to do so until Suri comes in and Suri does it. because like she got the confessional before Sri even came back, right? Like that was like when the vote was actually going to be Aubrey and Devon's. So yeah, it's still not good at it. Again, like her edit before this has been very turbulent, and this didn't change anything. Joe. I don't know why I was about to say Joe, my man. My daddy. Is Joe above Emily at this point? I think that's like, I think it's the debate between him and Emily. I think he's still below like Sri, Christian, Aubrey. This was a goodish episode. Actually, not really though. Yeah, there was inconsistency there for sure. Him talking about how like I'm not gonna vote out Coach, and he votes out Coach. He does build a relationship with Tiffany. But then again, it's Tiffany. But I do think that was good content though, his relationship with Tiffany. But yeah, I think overall by the time of the vote off and everything, it definitely was contradictory. And also considering like how much focus there was. Yeah, I'll put him last. I think it's fine. Because like really like up to this point, like until this Tiffany connection came, what were his relationships? It was Coach, and now Coach is gone. Like, so it's like I guess like this like did they just like introduce the Tiffany relationship just so that he has somebody in the game? To where he doesn't really have like a solid through line throughout the entire season at this point. Yeah, and it's Devin's feud. But that's not like a good relationship. Better gameplay, Keely. I mean, like neither of them. I don't think either of their idol plays did anything. Like Rick was staying the entire time. Like at least Keely and Brooks theoretically did something, because obviously it led to them splitting the vote onto Blanche. But like it didn't even work out the way they wanted to, and either way they still need to use an idol. So it's like it's not like either idol plays like that good realistically, but like I guess like Keely and Brooks at least did something. But yeah, where are we at now? We're at Jonathan. I how was this episode for Jonathan? Like it was like there were good stuff, but like the problem is that by the end, like Coach goes home. Like I think he had some good content at the beginning of the episode. With the like, I think he got a lot of credit for the D vote off. He came off as like the rational person in his alliance, but ultimately like he wanted to keep Coach, and that fails. But it's like again, generally like edit wise, it's not the worst. I think I will move Suri above him, but I think he's still going to be towards the top. I would say above Christian. I think Sri just had Sri had a generally good episode. Jonathan, it was just kind of like I don't think it was necessarily that good, but it wasn't bad by the end either. It's just kind of a middling one. And yeah, he wasn't really even on the show in the scramble and everything, which is probably good for him considering he was left out of things at that point. So yeah, I think you could argue you got shielded. Next up, Ozzy. And genuinely, I think Ozzy would be a definitive number one for me if it wasn't for the Suri, the confessional about Suri. Like I thought overall this is a pretty good episode for Ozzy. But that confessional about Suri and like how I was being a dummy and Suri, I thought that was bad. But like outside that, like he got like an opening confessional, like not opening sequence with like Tiffany, building a relationship with Tiffany, and like Tiffany really hyping him up in confessional, talking about like again he actually wants to work with me and whatever, that like sets up their relationship. We still got a lot of focus on like the Rizzo Sri of it all. We got he got to touch up on his relationship with Coach before Coach goes. Like I think it's, for the most part, I think it's kind of a good episode. It's just I think that one thing is pretty bad. Yeah, Yeah, I recognize the mistake, but I think it's also a spot where like it feels like the show is blatantly telling us, hey, this is not like Ozzy was wrong and Sri was right. So I think I'm gonna put him 1 still. I still think his edit up to this point is better. I think Suri again. Like I think for me, I still have that issue with Suri of just that I feel like I think on paper maybe you'd argue Suri's edit is better, but I think considering it's Suri, it feels worse. Yeah, Also, like it follows up on his content from the beginning, where he talked about how Suri was like the better strategist, and that's gonna help him in this season. So yeah. Rick Devens. Kind of a nothing episode for Devens in the grand scheme of things. In game, I think he's pretty fucked. Like he seems like he's the next to go in game. Edit wise, like I think it could have been better. Yeah, it's like I think above. He's definitely above Emily. I'm debating Aubrey. So last time I had him right above Christian, or right below Christian. Yeah, I think he's still in that conversation. I think the thing is that this was like such a big splashy play that had been set up for a while, and I feel like the edit didn't even really do that much setup for it. Like considering again it was a spot where Devens is on the bottom and like the edit wants us to think that he's saving himself. I don't feel like he got that grandiose of an edit for that. But also, like, I haven't actually talked about the actual play itself. I thought that was very, like, at least how it was edited. Like, the fact that Devin just, like, goes in there and pulls it out right away, I felt like that seemed very ridiculous. Yeah, it wasn't even a good move, but I think they want us to think it's a good move. I think I'm still going to put him above Aubrey. I think for me, I think he's just a kind of a net neutral from this episode. I think I'm going to keep him in between Aubrey and Christian. But yeah. Then we got Rizzo, my man. Like a pretty quiet episode for Rizzo. I genuinely I think this is kind of a bad episode to a degree. Like with Rizzo, it's like the spot where like something that's lingering in the back of my mind for Rizzo is the fact that his relationship with Joe got cut, and the fact that was like pretty like it was set up as being like important in this episode. Yeah, they felt it was okay with cutting it. At the merge episode, that feels pretty bad. The fact that instead it's just like kind of shoehorned in there in this episode, about how Rizzo won't like do this move unless Joe was on board, like that again just kind of comes out of nowhere and doesn't really make sense edit wise anymore. I do agree. I think like my gut right now is I think Rizzo's 3. I think that trio is still lined up to win the game. Like it really feels like that's the trio we're meant to be caring about, and like that's the trio that's going to run this season. I do think Rizzo, like this episode, it feel like we got much like agency from Rizzo. It felt like it was a spot where, like, obviously Chrissy turned on him, and then at that point, like Street tells him about it, but like I don't feel like we got that much content about like him like really being gung ho over Chrissy because of it. And even then, it feels like more of a Cherie move. I think the advantages of the trio be used. I mean, I don't know if they'll be used at all. I'm not like I don't know, like edit wise, do we get any indication of that? Like it doesn't even feel like they're in a spot to where they even need their advantages. Like I think they'll just pendulum the game seemingly. But yeah, I think Rizzo, like I think this was kind of a not necessarily a bad episode, but I think it was a much better episode for Suri. Probably a better episode for Ozzy, and like for him, it's like just kind of whatever. He was kind of just there. Where we got? We got Stephanie. Uh, Stephanie, what did she get this episode? She got the confessional detailing the alliance that doesn't stick together. Um, I would say Stephanie's kind of drawing dead at this point. I think she's. Oh, I already had her below Aubrey. Okay, well, either way, like I think she is with the Emily and Joe grouping for sure at this point. Um, she got undermined. What did she get that got undermined? Yeah, Stephanie, my favorite. But you don't know. I believe that's a Survivor Historians joke, right? It's a joke from somewhere, either Evolution Strategy or Survivor Historians, one of the two. She said she couldn't lose 2 Alliance members and lost 2 Alliance members. Where did she say that in? But either way, yeah, it's bad either way. But like, if it's just like a random like thing she said like in the middle of a camp life scene, I don't feel like that's that important. If it was in confessional, then yeah, it's not great. I mean, yeah, but I don't think that's really indicative of the edit, like her calling Rick's bluff. Generally, like, it's kind of insane that more people didn't. And, like, maybe they did, because, like, ultimately it doesn't matter, right? Because, like, either way, Rick wasn't going home anyway. But still, it's like, it should be fairly obvious that this wasn't, like, and I actually think Rick played it very well. Like, I actually think the way that Rick pulled it out and then, like, made up the lie about how I can't actually use it this time and that sort of stuff. I actually think that's, like, a pretty good play there, because like otherwise it doesn't really make sense like of why you're doing this, because like either way, like there's not really much like in a spot like this there's not really much incentive for you to pull out the idol beforehand. And I guess to be fair, Rick Devens is Rick Devens, so like he'll want to ham it up anyway. So I guess like if he does want to ham it up, I guess that's the incentive, is to make better TV. But like from a gameplay perspective, there's not much incentive to really do it. Yeah, like once he does this, the initial instinct should be, oh, it's definitely a fake idol. But the fact that he came out with this lie that, oh, I can't actually play it this time and play it next time, I feel like that was actually like a decent-ish lie. Would never expect Rick to have planted that. Yeah, I think that's the thing also, is fucking like planted it there. Which is like would they? I think it would be like debatable. Like, would they allow him to do that or not? Oh, I don't think Coach was blindsided at all by the time he went. Like, obviously, yeah, he played Shot in the Dark. Like, I think 100%. Like, if I were to guess, like, I would assume Coach just said, "Hey, like, vote for us" by the end. It's like, because like it seems like Coach and Chrissy both knew that, yeah, we're clearly going home at this point. I wouldn't be shocked if like the Chrissy voting for Rizzo and Emily, if that was like some sort of split vote sort of thing by that point. I don't think you can play 2 Shot in the Darks. I think you can only play 1. Like, based on the way that Jeff described it, it sounded like you can only play 1. Yeah, War Dog reference if yeah, the fact that, like Aubrey reference War Dog is pretty insane. Thank God she specified from Edge of Extinction, because otherwise no one would know who War Dog is. But yeah, Stephanie I think is pretty bad. I think she stays the same though. I think she's still above Emily and Joe. I think she has like a better early edit than them. But she is trying to, like, I think this bottom 3 is like 100% dead. No follow-up on Steal a Vote. I don't think that's not that bad, considering she didn't use it. Like, if she used it in this episode, then that would have been really bad. But like, I don't think that's that bad, considering like it didn't matter to this episode. Then Tiffany. No, Tiffany's still last. I don't think Tiffany's, like, she's dead. Like, Tiffany's like absolutely dead. There's no way they would, like, the edit that she got early on, there's no way they would give that to a winner of the show. Like, Joe, at least you could say there's like a Gabler potential there to a degree. Tiffany doesn't even have the Gabler potential. Like, Gabler has the Sophie Segretti potential. Like, I don't even think Tiffany, like, if Tiffany even makes Endgame, I think that's mind-blowing at this point. She did go up 2 spots. That is true. Yeah, I think Tiffany just feels so primed to be like Final 7, Final 8 boot. Like, there's just not there's no path there for me. I just can't see it. Prime for mid-merge Dragon Boot. I don't even know if Dragon, because it's not like people are like, oh, Tiffany's such a like great player, we have to get her out now. It's not like we're even seeing Tiffany do much game-wise, though. Like I do find it interesting they set up her relationship with Joe. Like, that's interesting. I don't know what where that goes. But they bothered to do that. So that's something. But yeah, I mean that's pretty much the power ranking. What is it? I think most people just kind of stayed the same, right? Just Suri went up. Emily didn't even legitimately go up because Chrissy's gone. Joe also didn't because both Coach and Chris. Yeah, so most of it's just the same. I think the only changes are literally just Suri went up, Jonathan went down below Suri, and then Rizzo went below Suri, and I think literally everything else. Yeah, literally everything else is the same. I didn't realize that. The only changes was that Suri went up. That's literally the only change. I issue is also these power rankings are gonna be really lame once we get to the finale where there's only 6 people to talk about. But whatever. Was last time I had a black woman at number 1 power? I have no fucking clue. Actually, generally, when would have been the last time? I could technically look at it. Not 49, not 48. Not 47. What is Tiana, actually? She's Hawaiian, isn't she? Oh, obviously, yeah, not black. Yeah. Not looking great, but Katura, there we go. Katura after the premiere of Survivor 45. It's happened before. But either way. But yeah, that's the power ranking for the week. Yeah, for episode 12 power ranking to be 3 minutes long, yeah. I have to drag it out as much as possible. Now, how many other? I died Lauren Harp particularly high at any point, right? It's Jam Carolyn. Yeah, no one there. Marianne. There we go. It's happened twice. I don't even think oh no, I did have Shan 1 at a point. So there we go. 3 times. There wasn't even a black. Was there even a black woman on Winners at War? I don't think so, right? Well, it's happened 3 times in a new era. That's a lot. Was Tiffany for 46 we're talking about? I definitely didn't have her 1. Actually, highest I had her is 5. If I remember right, Tiffany's premiere was very shallow. Whereas almost entirely about her idol. And generally, I don't even remember the back portion of her edit, but still. I'm surprised I had Charlie at 2 for a lot of it, to be honest. Ben number 1, thank God. What about Natalie? Yeah, I feel like her edit, I think she was very prominent the first 3 episodes. Actually, I guess 4. I guess episode 4 was the Banu stuff, so I don't remember. So I feel like she was still there at least. I don't know. Thought for player ranking tonight. It's kind of on the edge. I probably should actually get work done on it genuinely. But I don't know. Do I want to? How's Suri's edit compared to Tony's? This is not nearly as good as this is extortion episode. It was still good though. But still, Tony definitely got a lot more actual focus on like the strategy of the game. I feel like with Suri again, it's a spot where like we hear other people talking about her strategy more than her herself. Where like I feel like most of her confessionals came from the journey of it all. I don't even remember Swathi's edit. Was Swathi's edit even that good? Was her premiere edit good? I remember she got like she got a confessional talking about like what she was studying and stuff, right? Kind of shocked I heard it too, though. Charlie still low. He was a good spot as OG Tribe. Generally, actually, because I did the ranking before that, but what about Charlie? 12. His boot is pretty bad, but I don't know. It's weird because Angelina does survive a few rounds. I think maybe move him above Angelina. I still think his boot is really bad, though. Especially considering he did have majority numbers at the swap. And lost it. Maze Race 40 is until fall of 2027? Oh, did they confirm spring of 2027 schedule? I didn't even look at that. I knew they did fall, but do we know what spring 2027 is going to be? Swathy's premiere being higher than Kyle's in 48. In all of 48. Did I have Kyle at number 2 at any point? No, I did. I did. There. I had him at number 2 after episode 11. So that's what, after the Mary boot. I forgot I had Camilla too coming into the finale, actually. That's very funny. Yeah. This was just a funny season. Had a crush on Daddy Joe, obviously. Speaking of that, rumor mill video. You can't even tell what the fuck this is anymore. Actually, you can't even see it because chat's blocking it. But either way, it's kind of almost done. I've literally edited all the audio for what I've recorded already. I still haven't recorded this extra stuff. But like I'm gonna be adding it as I get to like it, because like yeah, I'll need to figure out the exact structuring of where things go. But kind of almost done. Got about 30 minutes from where I'm at of video to put together in terms of the stuff that was already recorded. I feel pretty good about being done by the end of the month. I think that's the pace I'm at this point. I will say also I am kind of surprised. So I am a little surprised that editing through all the audio. That was very risky. I was scared it was going to crash. The video ends up only being 6 hours, 59 minutes, 30 seconds at this point. So it's actually short, like much shorter than I thought it was going to be. But then again, I'm still going to add, like I still have stuff to add. And I think that'll probably be like, I don't know, 15 minutes worth or so. So I'll still be over 7 hours by the end. But like, I am kind of surprised that what I had already ended up being cut down so much. But yeah. Yeah, only, obviously. Opinion of Christine coaches players. I feel like my opinion of coach kind of went down from this appearance, and the fact that it kind of makes it feel like South Pacific is more of an anomaly than not, where I feel like coach just kind of, yeah, he's just more of what he was. Which like he's not like a horrible player. Like he definitely has like some good strategic ideas at points. He like is able to build some strong bonds at points. Like he's not like a horrible player, but yeah, it's like because I think like where we left off, it felt like he progressed to be a pretty good like player. Like it felt like he like had 2 bad showings, but then like he became a good player in South Pacific. But now it kind of feels like South Pacific is kind of more so just like a special case, and like he actually still is that original player, but just had like a pretty good showing that one time. So yeah. And then Chrissy, I think Chrissy stays the same. This is kind of what I expected from Chrissy. Like, obviously, we got more information on her, so, like, I don't know, maybe she, like, moves up slightly. But, like, this is, like, we got the exact same Kersey. I don't think anything changed. I have 3-2 on the power ranking. I literally just did it. What about Stephanie? Who plays swap screw better, Matt or Q in 50? Played it better? Like, arguably Matt, considering Matt was, like, screwed to begin with. Like, Q wasn't, like, screwed by the swap. He just, like, didn't, like, get the numbers for it. It's like, I guess Matt. Oh, it was the secret scene. It was this.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Good. Just chilling.
Yeah.
Waiting for the next one.
What do you mean?
Is it an Aubrey scene?
Yeah, me too.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I flushed my idol.
Yeah.
It was the right move for me.
Yeah.
I
think
knew
so
it was
too.
in my heart too.
Last night, Dee went home. And
Oh, it actually is an
played
Aubrey
my
scene.
idol.
Thank God.
Because all I've heard about since I landed on this merge beach is that my idol is getting in the way of me making real deep connections with people.
And honestly, I think you just got unfortunately lumped because your idol was also connected to Rick Devens.
100%.
So it was like, you know what I mean? Now it's not a target on you, and it doesn't benefit Rick Devens.
Playing my idol means that I'm able to start on equal footing with everyone else. And I haven't had the luxury, I guess you could call it a luxury, of going to tribal council too many times to prove trust. So playing my idol was my way to prove trust and forge deeper relationships. People said that was the move you had to make. You said what you're going to do, what you're going to do. So I do feel that it did what it was supposed to do.
I don't
My
think this
target
changes
dissolved.
the
I'm ready to
ranking,
go.
but
My
yeah,
game's
like I feel like this
just
feels
begun.
even more. Like, Sri's kind of dead, right?
Well,
This shit's too pouring the air, probably.
Wild.
We'll see what happens.
We shall.
Yeah.
What a fucking weird conversation. Like, generally, like, nothing happened in this conversation. But yeah, obviously it was, like, content for Aubrey about her being able to describe where she's in the game and everything. And, like, that got cut, so that's pretty bad. Is Rizzo cementing himself as a modern legend? Probably, yeah, I guess. Why is the secret scene? Generally, I mean, like, there is the argument of this also, like, because, like, this also means that this was meant to be on the episode. Where, like, a scene this boring, is that actually, like, possibly a good thing about Aubrey? For Aubrey? That's like, why was this even a thing they bothered to edit to begin with? But no, it was whatever. Are we talking about idol playing secret scene more in the episode? Yeah. Could Rizzo be the next Tony Velachos? Is he like, I don't know if he's Tony. Who would he be though? He would be like the I don't know. Who's a better, like, is he is he Parvati? I don't know. Like Tony's like kind of a different case, right? Because like Tony's like won his first time, lost, and then came back and won. Like, it's like I feel like this is like have an okay first appearance and then win the second time. I think it's more like Parvati, I guess. I think Rizzo would just accept anything. Like, Rizzo's not doing any Survivor season. Like, come on, it's Rizzo. It could be like Malcolm. I mean, that's if he. Again, we're saying, does Rizzo not win? You don't have faith in Rizzo to win this season? 100% Chrissy's pissed for how she went out. I think that's like undeniable. Chrissy's pissed for how she went out. I would not be shocked if she's like tomorrow she's gonna be in Exit Press talking about how like, oh, I would have won this season. They really screwed me out of the game. Rizzo could be like that guy who won Michigan All Stars. Yeah, I mean, kinda. I mean, like Michigan. I feel like Rizzo. I think Rizzo thinks he's who Sam was on Sam's first appearance. But yeah. Talking like Mickey from Big Brother, sure. Yeah, I don't think Chrissy was screwed. I mean, like, it was unfortunate. Like, it didn't help her, but yeah, I don't think she was screwed. name was it? Chop, sure. I forgot that I actually have a Survivor Michigan clip for this video that I haven't even put in yet, because it's gonna be at the very end. It's the I'm not even gonna bother playing it from the thing, but okay. If only my keyboard would work. Yeah, this.
At long last, here it is. And I'd like a little reminder, you can't rush perfection.
Yeah. Lance and Caleb as a winner. Bad. Pretty bad. Not worst winner ever, but like pretty bad. Especially listening to his exit press. I don't think he has like much of awareness of his game. I think better than Miles, yeah, but not good. He's in that, like, he's still in that, like, which is a pretty big bottom tier, but, like, that bottom tier of Australian Survivor winners. But, like, yeah, I would say worse than Haley. I think an argument with Liz. I would lean better than Liz. But from pretty good winner to, wow, he's kind of shit. I mean, yeah, I mean, again, like, his final 3 decision still makes no fucking sense. And then his final tribal performance is like not good, which isn't the most damning thing in the world. But like, I think it's the fact that even post show he's not able to like really talk about his game that well, and he's still like talking about how like he essentially had like no actual long term strategy, and he would just do things on a whim. It's like, I don't know. Jackson would also rank very low as a winner, like generally like around the same spot, like maybe below Liz. Very low still. Does Laza win equity? From what I understand, no. I believe she's shut out against everybody. I care about intentionality in terms of like them as players in the grand scheme of things. I don't care about it in terms of the games they played on that season, but I do think it says something about you as a player, in terms of how intentional you are. Is it like, does it change like whether you're like, I don't know, it's like, it's something that like I think affects where you are within your tier, but it doesn't necessarily change like you in the grand scheme. I don't know. It's like, it's a minor thing to take into account. It's not like the biggest deal though, but I mean, the winner ranking, it doesn't really matter. Like the intentionality part of it. I think the fact is like his game's already not like he's like, okay, like his post swap game is very bad, and then like he has him being saved by an auto limb. His post merge game is like fine, like it's solid, especially considering like how many connections he was able to build. But I still think his final decision's really fucking dumb. But like ultimately, like in terms of the winner ranking, like he's around the same as what I was gonna rank him before, like the final couple episodes. But as a player, I feel much worse about Caleb. That link broke, but what is Evil Dick posting? Why did Caleb do the cut your throat gesture to Faith? What'd he do? That was pretty great. That's probably the best thing he did the entire season. Why is the link breaking? What about is breaking that, I wonder? Do I like the edit this season? I think the winner wasn't obvious. I thought the winner was pretty fucking obvious. No, I haven't been blocked by Evil Dick. I mean, like, oh, maybe it is here. Okay, never mind. I guess it does work here. Which actually, I should have vetted this. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I flushed my idol.
Yeah.
Because for all I know, fucking...
Yeah, I think so
It was
too.
in my heart, too.
Last night, Dee went home.
Pause this. Cool. Because I don't trust a single fucking thing that Evil Dick posts. Oh yeah, the Brittany Haynes thing, which this is such a Evil Dick thing to post. Which yeah, but also yeah, why? I mean, like, good on her if she's like, if she actually gets someone to face us. But like, you're gonna pay $2,500 to have lunch with Brittany Haynes. But also, yeah, again, like Evil Doug sucks. They should pay for food. Better fucking hope so. For $2,500. Wait, why did I even switch? I didn't need to switch screens. Actually, maybe I will real quick. It's kind of fun. I generally forgot to open up stream on my computer before stream. There's no one in the history of the world I pay that for. Yeah. Generally, like I want to like. How much is it to get? Like, okay, I don't. It's just a topic I should bring up. Anyway, how much is it to get an escort? Like, is that cheaper? Or, like, I mean, like, is that more expensive than getting an escort? Because I don't know. I think it's like, I just kind of actually like want to know. Is like getting like lunch with Brittany Haynes. No, I just want to like know the price comparison. Have $2,000 to have dinner with Daddy Joe. I mean, obviously. Getting blocked by Dick will be my magnum opus. How do I get that to happen though, without like actively trying to? I need it to just happen. Definitely more expensive than an escort. Okay. Yeah, so that's kind of insane. I mean, obviously not saying that like like anything about like Britney, whatever. But still, like that's kind of an insane price, right? We'll pay $2,000 to get Rizzo blacklisted. No, I'll be like, why would I do that when it would be more fun to see Rizzo be like the first boot on 54? That'd be more fun. Yeah, D looks pretty good on the jury. Want to pay $200 for coach to give me a stupid nickname? Yeah, that's also a thing he's doing, right? I wonder how much time he actually puts into coming up with the nicknames. Where it surely isn't just a thing he looks up for like 2 seconds or like he already just has a name of like a list of randomly generated names. That's definitely not what's happening there. Perfect send off the coach. I think it was a good send off the coach. I think I don't know. It's like, I think in general this season, I think it was a good coach season. It was not a great coach season. I think I was expecting more coming into the season from coach, but I think it was still a good, like, we still got some pretty good stuff in the last couple episodes. Oh, you thought you were spoiled on something with that? Yeah. I'm generally like, I guess, actually, can we talk about this in the non-spoiler section? I think we can. Yeah, Coach initially was believed to make it deep, by the way. Like until pretty recently, it was assumed that Coach made like Final 6, Final 7-ish. The fact that Coach ends up being like a pretty early merge boot. I mean, there's a point where he was Final 3. So yeah, it's like but yeah, like the fact that Coach ends up being an early merge boot is kind of surprising. Kind of similar thing with Chrissy too, where I don't think Chrissy was being talked about as an early merge boot as well. Where I'm really D as well, actually. Like D also at a point was like meant to be like Final 7 or so. Is Coach done with reality? I think Coach is done with Survivor. I don't think he's done with reality TV. I would expect Coach on Trader Season 5. Or whatever next Trader Season he can do. Considering we know he turned down Traders for Survivor 50, it's like I would assume he's just on Traders next time he can. I think he took the Mario approach during Ponderosa, maybe. I was gonna make a reference I can't do, but yeah. There's a point where Coach thought Coach won. I generally like Coach's pregame press was pretty good, right? Also the way Coach talked immediately after season ended. Yeah, that's also Coach was talking pretty highly of himself. To where I am and I think that's also part of it, is that like I am kind of surprised that this is what we got, considering how highly Coach talked up his run on this season. Not that again, like I still think we got some good stuff in these last couple episodes, but I do think I was expecting like a tad more. Coach would be first booth if he was a traitor. Maybe, I don't know. Would people take him seriously? I think that's kind of the thing with Coach. So that's like he's so wacky and everything. It's like I don't know if people even take him seriously. That like people would even think he could be a traitor. I thought Coach only accepted that he dropped from traitors. I don't believe that's the timeline anymore. I don't know. The timeline's a bit fucked with Coach. Oh yeah, speaking of this with Earl, we talked about the Earl situation before. I really like. I'm actually even more confused about the Earl situation now. Because like I switched back and then now I'm kind of back again on. So like I talked about this before that like I was leaning towards Earl not getting called for 50. Then after last stream, I kind of thought about it a bit more. I was like, okay, maybe he did get called for 50. But then I looked up Earl's like AMA, and yeah, he was called for Here's the Villains, Blood versus Water, Game Changers, and 40. So unless he hasn't updated his LinkedIn, which again is possible, but unless he hasn't updated his LinkedIn, then he wasn't called for 50. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Earl. But like it seems like his LinkedIn is updated. But it's like I guess there's a chance he like forgot that part of it. On like the how many times he's been called since part. So I don't know. See his convo with Tiff this episode. He can't lie. I mean, that is true. That is fair. But so even if he can't lie, I mean, I don't know. It's like, would he be put in situations that he would have to lie because of because how many people are going to be asking Coach if he's a traitor? I think people just don't take him seriously enough to even like ask him that. But yeah. Earl like under his thing of like him being on Survivor, he posts that I've been called 4 times since my appearance or whatever. To which he did do an AMA after Winners at War, where he did say that I was called for Here's the Villains, Blood vs. Water, Game Changers, and 40. So like if his LinkedIn is fully up to date, then that would mean he wasn't called for 50. But again, I don't know. Don't want Jenna Lewis 4.0. I wouldn't be opposed, but I think there's probably other people I'd rather see back before Jenna again. That was called for Micronesia. I'm not shocked he wasn't, considering they didn't really like him at the time. And also, it's like Micronesia. It's like, yeah, I don't know if they. Actually, I guess it is kind of weird he was called for Here's the Villains though. If he like, because like, yeah, why call him for Here's the Villains if you're not gonna call him for Micronesia? But so shocked that Jen was even on 50. I am too, but like, seemed like they thought of her pretty highly coming into 50 at least. Which lie is funnier? Amanda telling Parv to play her idol, or Aubrey forgetting her idol? I mean, did Aubrey actually forget her idol though? Let's do the trailer for Room of It. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know how to put together a trailer is kind of the issue. I'm not like, let's say never say never. I'll figure it out once I finish the thing. I know Edgar was contacted for Micronesia. I don't know if he declined or not. Not yet, but probably soon. Yeah, maybe we'll talk spoilers earlier, just because, like, kind of run out of shit. It's just gonna be me saying Rizzo, my man. I don't even like that. Doesn't even happen until what? Okay, literally, when does that even happen in the video? It's like somewhere in here. Where did Rizzo get on? Here this day. Is it this? No. Where is it? Oh wait, here. Okay, here. Yeah, literally right here, right? This is Yeah, this is where Rizzo gets on. So 6 hours, 10 minutes into the video is when it happens. Was it also supposed to be last season? No. Not actually. Like there were talks about it in terms of like from like I don't think from a production standpoint it was ever going to be last season. Is Kim and Jeff's top 15 female players of all time? Probably. So just tell me Edgar was actually an Ultimate for 50. Thank God. Can't believe they went with Edgardo instead of Alex. 6 hours, 10 minutes, the climax of the video. Sure. Generally, I don't even know what my favorite part of the video is anymore. Like, I have so many, like, little things in this video that I couldn't even tell you what actually is my favorite thing anymore. So, like, I'm going to end up rewatching the video anyway and probably get that decided on by that point, but... like, what is this? This is Russell Swan. I don't know, whatever. That's not in the video yet. And I don't know if it's even going to make this video. Like, I think that's something probably for the 50 review more than this video, because I don't think there's like a... I don't know what the usage of that in this video is, the Joe coming on me. But yeah, I think like 50 review is easier to fit that into. This one, I'm just not sure. Yeah, I'm talking to Lord. I mean Jeff is in it. Around movie theater, inviting your cast of 50 to come watch. I actually feel like it's more interesting to invite the people that didn't make 50 to watch, or at least the people that we like thought were going to be on 50 at a point weren't. 3 from who I like the most, the least: Jackson, Mickey, Rachel, Bananas. Probably, and Rachel's number 1 by a lot. Like, that's not even a debate. Because like generally, like in real life, I like Rachel. I just don't think she like played a good game. And then yeah, Jackson, Bananas, I don't know. Both pretty shit. They say last. Whatever. I think Rachel's by far the best of the 3. How late I used to start my season review? I would have definitely started by now. Generally, actually, no, maybe not. I would have started probably like next week. Which, yeah, not sure. Not sure what's I'm doing the 50 review. Like I'm making it, obviously, but like in terms of like the timing of it at this point. Like plan is get this video done. That'll probably be at the end of the month. After that, make the Australian Survivor review, which, considering it's going to be a shorter one, like maybe I'll take like a week. And then after that, work on the 50 review, which like is intended to be a full-blown one. So like it'll probably be late at this point, but like hopefully by like beginning of June, I can get it out. I don't know, we'll see. Can't write a haiku about Coach. I don't know for a room, maybe for the 50 review. Amanda Kimmel got screen time. That is true. Natalie Bolton got screen time. Thank God. Who else got screen time in that montage? I didn't pay attention. Eric got screen time, right? Good for Eric. Sarah, was Sarah there? Oh yeah, during the bounce beam. Yeah, Zeke. Yeah. I think it was the biggest dud on 50, so I think it's Angelina. I would say Angelina or Chrissy. It probably, yeah. I think in general it's probably Chrissy for me, but like the actual answer probably is Angelina. Because like I think Angelina, like I think I just like Angelina more than Chrissy. Like I think if there's like one person I just wouldn't have cast on this season based on what they gave us, I probably would have said Chrissy. Yeah, I guess that's fair. There's that one confessional is pretty good. She did say, "Why am I mothering?" That is true. I forgot if I ever downloaded that or not. Don't like moms. How dare you? I'm like Rick Devens. I want to be part of the Mothership Alliance. That's probably one of my favorite segments, Mother's Day. Of course, I land on fucking 420. I think most people like Angelina more than Chrissy. That's probably the case, right? Because I feel like a lot of people that like, if you like Chrissy, I feel like you probably also like Angelina. That is true. I do hate moms who are heroes, healers, and also hustlers. I don't know if I'm gonna rework this or not. The cast reveal. I probably will just keep it as is. Where's the cast reveal? Or the cast leak, I should say. Because it's like weird now because like this was meant to mean more when I wasn't using so many clips to begin with. Or like now I think it actually would be kind of funnier if I didn't use show clips and if you use like preseason interview clips here. But I don't know. Because like when I got to this point in the original edit, it wasn't intended for me to use as many clips as it was. So like when I got to this point, it was like, okay, I have these like specific clips in mind I wanted to show for the cast leak. But now it's like, because I'm using clips everywhere, like it feels less special. But then again, I don't use, outside fried chicken and waffles, I don't use the clips that I used here before this point in the video anyways. I don't know, whatever. Is shitty quality cast phone the bookmaking video? That'll be probably for like the spoiler video or something, right? Actually, I don't know. What would that be? Actually, what would I use that for? Would it be an A? I don't know. That's not like really relevant at all, right? To this. That was like way after. And also has nothing to do with the actual casting of the season. Do I think 51 will be disliked when it's airing? I think it'll have tough shoes to fill, for sure. Especially if it's the same thing. Like if it's another just not, like new era like season, then it'll be pretty rough. What about the post of Jeremy making final 12? What are we talking about? But like in terms of what's gonna make this video, I feel like I'm pretty sure I'm narrowed it down to what's gonna make this video. Like I still do intend on doing a history of the Survivor 50 spoiler video, and like for that there'll probably be a lot of like the stuff that happened like in the immediate aftermath of the rumor and all that. But yeah, in terms of what's in this video, I feel like I'm pretty like there's not gonna be like spoiler related stuff. Like even though this is obviously coming out by the time 50's, or at least the final part will be out by the time 50's done. But I've also been thinking about this. Like, should I like I think well either way I'll probably upload it as is. But like I think I leave it open to re-edit the final part until the season is done. Because I think there's still a shot we might get like because like even with the RGP this week, I believe Nalia and John Carroll are going to be hosts or fucking guests on RGP this week, which I'm interested in hearing their stories about 50. And I'm wondering if we're gonna get like a tad more along the way. Which like either way, it's like no matter what it is, it's not really relevant until like the end of the video anyway. So like it's fine for everything but the final part. But yeah, I think there might be a chance that I decide to re-edit a little bit of the final part based on like if we get like little bits of information. But then maybe I won't. Is it really worth it? Is it really worth re-editing? Like if like we get like I don't know, who would it be? Like if Elizabeth Hasselbeck ends up on RHAP and like says something that contradicts something in the room. Am I really gonna re-edit like parts of it and like re-upload and all that just for that? Probably not, right? I don't know if it really matters that much. I don't know. We'll see. Pro for 50 that had the J Maya tribal walking shot. Everyone analyzed. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that won't be for this video. That'll be for the spoiler video. That'll definitely be in the spoiler video though. But like more Christina Mills or Stephanie. As a person, Christina Mills. On my TV screen, Stephanie. The concept of Elizabeth on RHP, yeah. Not doing that, in the words of Elizabeth. I still need to redo the thumbnails, is also a thing. Yeah, there's actually like, there's still like outside, like, yeah, I still need to redo the thumbnails. I still need to make the clip compilation. There's still talking a little bit more that still needs to be done even when I finish this video, but whatever. I love I'm not doing that. I use that like every single time Elizabeth comes up in this. Like that's one like there's not many clips where like I use it every single time. But literally every single time Elizabeth comes up, I have her saying not doing that. Like that's one of the only like times I literally have it like every single time. Yeah, I'm still I think that's something I'm gonna do on the rewatch though, is I'm probably am still gonna narrow down on clips. Because I think there's probably certain points where I do use them too much. But I think that one's non-negotiable. What is this clip that I played for a while? Oh wait, this is my clip for my guide video. Or I can brag about being right about Tiffany. Christina ended Savannah. Sure. And by ended you mean like Savannah still won. But yeah. But reheated Sierra's nachos? Sure. I guess so. Or the Big Brother clips? There's barely any Big Brother clips to begin with. No, this is definitely making it. Like, the things that will be cut are things that are, like, used multiple times. Like, that one's, like, debatable. Like, if, like, do I really need, like, Coach saying, like, do I really need a clip of, like, the Dragon Slayer after every, like, a Coach appearance? It's like, not really. I think that's the sort of stuff that I would get rid of. Who from HHH is still around the community? Like, kind of Dr. Mike? Is that it? Like, kind of Rourke at points? Yeah, Joe sometimes, yeah. It's like, there's a couple people that are like, sometimes they post about Survivor, but like, not much. Say 3 negative things about Kyle's 48 game. He needed an idol. He, like, I think it's weird that he never took the shot at Joe despite keep on talking about how... Actually, I guess too, for that wasn't really him. That was other people telling him that Joe was a threat, but... Oh, did Ryan do an interview? Oh, that's interesting. Who's the biggest lock for Traders 5? That's a Survivor player and a Big Brother player? Mike White needs to give a critique on the video and ask, is it fun, though? Yeah. That's in the video at some point. Always struggle to say negative things about men. I can't say negative things about women either. Again, ask me say negative thing about Kim Spradlin's game. Then again, actually, I could say something. Anyway, remember Kyle broke the hourglass? It was an hourglass, right? It was a I don't know, it was a jar though. Kim cheated? Sure. She did have options. Thank God Kim had options. Generally, the first thing would be that she like never built a relationship with Leaf. So that's something. Name 3 negative. Would that save myself to name 3 negatives about Camilla? Wouldn't it be like name 3 positives about Camilla? Taking out Cat 7. Yeah. I'm like, I don't think it matters, but yeah, like I probably would have, like I think it probably would have been better to take out Tarzan at 7. But like, doesn't really matter. It's like, even then, it's like she's able to win back Alicia and Christina anyway. But yeah, it's like it definitely put her in a tougher spot at 6. I think we'll do Survivordals real quick, and then in Reality Grid, and then we'll do spoilers right after that. Oh, you mean one of each? I thought you meant one that's been on both. Survivor, probably Coach, if he can be on. Big Brother. Who's the biggest Big Brother player that hasn't been on the Traders yet? You know, I don't know if Will say yet. I mean, maybe Devon. Like Will, it's like a debate if he says yes or not, just because it's Dr. Will. But yeah, I think Devon seems very possible, right? Like Devon was supposed to be on season 4, right? And had to drop out or something. Wasn't that the story? Yeah, this season's already been on. St. Eggo's about Boss Rob's Redemption Island game. He didn't build good relations with the Zapatera people. What day was last stream? Last stream was, let's see, 15th, 14th. So we did the third. So we're doing 14th, 15th, and today's, right? Jonas, not female non-returnee, slightly worse than 14th place, below the age of 37, before One World. Brianna Varela. Cool. Chanel taking Tracy 5. Sure. I saw that was the thing that Jeff Probst wrote. The thing about Mr. Beast, but yeah, I didn't read it for myself. I have not seen a single thing about fucking Derek Chavez. Nicole Franz was very possible. Is she? I forgot. Did she have a kid recently? What is the timeline of that? Or am I making that out? Did she have a? I don't remember. Either way, yeah, maybe, probably. All right, what's this? Slightly better than 16th place, right after Guatemala. Above the age of 21, below 37. Yeah, Melinda makes sense, doesn't it? The player that, oh wow, it's even not that, but even the player that Brandon Donlin forgot existed. Cook Islands then? Cook Islands. Oh yeah, fuck, it's a blue tribe. I didn't know that. Wait, so it's wait, no, it can't be Cook Islands, right? Flicka. Yeah, Flicka made it further than 15th place. That's the only one from Blue Tribe that goes out early. Right? Yeah, female non-returnee from a Blue Tribe. Yeah. Because Flicka got 13th, didn't she? Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. It's better. Dude, again, the fucking arrows fuck me up. I keep on like thinking again, whenever I see this, I think it's worse. Fuck me, you're going with real name. What was her name? Why am I blanking on her name? It was Jessica or something, right? Wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. Jessica Smith. There we go. Fuck me. Jessica Smith. My favorite player, Jessica Smith. Yeah. All right. There's that. She's 27. I was kind of expected to be older than that. Anyway, Jonas. Literally nothing. That's kind of insane. Okay. So a female returnee before One World, better in 8th place, below the age of 37. I don't know why my gut's telling me Jen Maraska in the Amazon. Okay, not that. Probably like a mid boot. Let's go Eliza in Micronesia, I guess. Really? Still not. Fuck. Below the age of 25, female returnee, better than 10th. Oh, well, yeah, I would have lit up for that. Before Micronesia. I'm trying to think. Can it be Eliza in Vanuatu? No, right? Is it Stephanie? I think it might be Stephanie in Guatemala, or not in Palau. No, really, still no. Okay, after Palau. Yeah, is it? No, I don't think that. Wait, what? How many away is this? It's because Amanda would be. Wait, no, it would light up here. Parvati? I think it's Parvati in Cook Islands. Yeah, I think it has to be Parvati because it's blue also. Yeah, there we go. Didn't Parvati come up already? Like a different season of Parvati? Yeah, whatever. All right. And then the daily Jonas. Damn it. Literally nothing. After One World, better than 12th place, female returnee, above the age of 37. That's interesting. I feel like this is likely Winners at War, right? I guess it could be like actually no, it could be Game Changers. Actually it could be Cambodia. I think my gut's Winners at War though. We'll go let's go Denise. Winners at War. Oh wow, okay. Alright. Well, there we go. Is it our statistically the best? Yeah, I did see that. I saw the creator of this like posted like was statistically the best person to guess first, but I refuse. I have to go with Jonas, my man. It's random. I saw the creator get one of these and one of the days in 8. What a loser. Wax Andrew for no reason, did nothing. Yeah. Chris Andrew will fuck this up when he eventually. Yeah, that's gonna be. My Kim Spradlin era. What? Yeah. Anyway, like yeah, it felt like Denise had to be because like above the age of 37 and not lighting up. Actually, really, that alone, I think it essentially means it has to be Denise on Winner. Like, if it's someone from Winners at War, I think it has to be Denise. Right? At that point, if it's a female, yeah, female above the age of 37, but not close to 37, and better than 12th place, I think it has to be Denise in that world. Yeah. So anyway. Yeah, it could have been Suri from Game Changers. That's why I said like it technically could have been Game Changers. I'm trying to think if Cambodia had anyone. Kimmy maybe? How old was Kimmy? But maybe could have been Kimmy. But yeah, I felt like Winners of War made sense though. Kim, I think Kim is too young. Isn't she for this? Like, because it would light up, wouldn't it? Like, I think she was like probably like late 30s, right? Like, she was actually probably around 37, I would guess. Also, I just realized Jonas was 37. I didn't realize Jonas was 37. Thinking too fair. I don't know how old I thought Jonas was either. Air Redemption's rated 10 out of 10 on IMDb for a period of time. I mean, how many people rated it though? But yeah. Who are actually on 54? Danny Boatwright or Denise? Danny Boatwright. I think Danny Boatwright at least has like unfinished business. Like Denise doesn't have anything. like Denise, I guess like has a bigger legacy. So at least there's that. But like in terms of like how interesting I think they would be on a return, I think Danny has a more interesting like returning storyline. Boss Rob or Tyson? Probably Tyson. I'm good with like I never need to see Boss Rob on Survivor again. I'm perfectly fine. And like Too Rare, kind of same thing with Tyson, but I think Tyson's at least a better like television character. Or at least in terms of like I think like mixing a gameplay and also like he gives whippy confessionals. Like I don't know. I think I'd rather see that than like just another version of Boston Rob. What the fuck? What a tweet. Yeah, generally I just now noticed that Jonas is 37. Was Tyson good at House of Villains? Got some good confessionals. Gameplay wise, not really. But oh well. That's the finale's tomorrow, right? For House of Villains. Madonna ended Hibiki, obviously. That was a good episode. I think I liked last episode more, but it's still very good. Especially considering the twist was involved and everything, I thought was good. Is it true that Kate was actually playing? She is playing the game. I don't know. It's like she's playing, but like not really at the same time. I don't know. Like I don't know how intentionally she's playing, but she like has won challenges, and that has led to her putting up people. Oh yeah, I forgot I have Reality Grid open. I guess we'll do that too. What we got here? 13 plus votes cast in a season? Okay. Philippines, 1 incorrect idol play, 1 correct idol play. Okay, so this... Actually, wait, oh, maybe I'll save that. My first instinct for this is Russell, but... is Tar 40 newbies? That'll be pretty shit. New York's non-binary. I believe that's been mentioned before. Message from Coach. Well, let's play. I guess we'll see. Okay, it worked.
Over. But it's just ready to begin. I believe the Beastie Boys said that. Look at the deer in the background. It's Coach Ben Way, the Dragon Slayer. We never give up. We never stop pursuing excellence. And we just take this moment to reflect on the blessings and the joy and just the amazing journey that God has blessed me with. Survivor 50 was an absolute blast. Slaying dragons left and right, no matter what the outcome is. You know, lovers and haters, I love you all. Namaste. Go in peace and joy from the Dragon Slayer.
Sure. Why the fuck is there just a random like deer in the background? Okay. Do I believe Coach is actually retired for Survivor? Yeah, I do. I'll be pretty surprised if he ever plays again. I'm gonna buy Angelina's. I did see that Angelina's selling her clothes on eBay, which is weird, but I don't know. Like, I guess, like, I mean, weird for people to buy it. To be fair, like, I guess, like, for her to sell, it's like whatever. Get whatever money you can, I guess. But yeah, weird for the people that do buy it though. By the way, also, my buffs arrived. I don't know if I ever talked about that. So I am officially an owner of Survivor buffs. I didn't realize they'd be so smooth. Yeah, kind of like the texture of buffs. I never touched a buff until now. Also, kind of insane that I spent over $100 for 4 buffs. Like, it's kind of insane in retrospect, but whatever. That's fine. Yeah, I do like texture. It was this 1 or less tribal immunity wins. 5 plus reward. Dude, fuck asking about reward wins. All of them are different. Interesting. I think all the ones I got were the same, but then they're all like from the same. They're all the 50 buffs, so it's like I assume they just made them like all in the same like sort of batch, right? Just back to back. So it's like maybe it's like different if you get like if you got like a 49 buff and then a 50 buff, like maybe that's different. But I like the J Maya texture, sure. Yeah, I guess those retro buffs are maybe different. Oh, and the 45, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I assume the 50, like all the 50 buffs are probably made similarly, and then yeah, maybe the like retro ones were made differently, and then I don't know what it is with previous batches. Rage quit on tribal rewards, like fuck that, yeah. I don't know who's won a lot of like I guess like Shapira and All Stars won a lot. Like I guess I can go like Amber. No? Okay, fuck off. Oh wait, duh, because she didn't go to that many tribal. God damn it. Fuck this. We'll go Pete Yurkowski. Cool. 1 incorrect idol play, 5 tribal reward wins. Who incorrectly played an idol? Abby played it correctly, right? Fuck. Who else won 5 rewards? Also, in Rizzo fanboying over Rick Devens. Oh, that was cool. Even though it's funny that's not true, right? Like the talking about how Rick found 6 idols or other. Like obviously it's like that's include like because like yeah those are not real the idols he found in the season, but like still it's kind of funny. What was this clue again? I already forgot. It was incorrect idol play, tribal reward. Who won a lot of like pre-merge challenges and went on to play an idol incorrectly? Because it has to be a pre-merge that went on long enough from the win 5 tribal rewards. Did Eva win 5 tribal rewards? There's only 5 rounds of gameplay before the merge on that season. Did they literally win reward every round? Did someone on Kama play an idol incorrectly? No, right? Because I think all the idols went to people from the other tribe. Dan Rengering? Did he win 5? He might have won 5. I'll go Dan Rengering. Fuck off. Fuck this. Alright, incorrect, correct idol. I'll go Russell for this one. Philippines, 1 correct idol play. Malcolm? Yeah. Incorrect idol play, 1 correct idol play. Shit, this actually could have been Malcolm also. Fuck. Who played an idol correctly and didn't play an idol correctly in the same season? Devins? Cool. 1 or less tribal immunity wins. Dude, what the fuck is this? Like, how does this happen? Is there really one that, like, 1 or less tribal immunity wins and then cast 13 votes? Yeah, like, I think Denise might be the only one, right? Like, is there anyone other than Denise that would have that stat? Philippines, 1 or less immunity wins. I mean, this could just be, like anybody. Like, Zane Knight fits this, right? And then incorrect idol play. Who would this be? 1 or less immunity, tribal immunity wins. It's like who incorrectly played an idol? Like Michael Yerger won 2, I think, right? Yeah, he won more than 1. Fuck, I feel like this is actually kind of difficult. Who is there? Sophie? Did Sophie have an idol? 1 incorrect idol play. Damn, I feel like this is a really difficult one. Like, stuff that you even think of, like, an option. It's like looking at, like, because it would have to be, like, a disaster tribe, right? The problem is that I feel like a lot of the ones that come to mind haven't played, like, it'd be like, you got, like, Shan. And, like, actually, did Shan even, did they win more than 1? Either way, whatever. No, I think they only won 1, right? Either way. Like, she didn't play her idol. Did Say only win 1? Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good call. Say, yeah. But still, I feel like that's like a very rare. I want to see how many options there were. 8, yeah. Christina Kell, that's kind of funny. I can forget about that actually. Lauren O'Connell. That's kind of insane, actually. Yeah. Natalie Anderson. Oh, that's okay. That's kind of a weird one. Nick Wilson. Did Nick only win one? Wait, I'm trying to think. He won two, didn't he? Am I misremembering this? Wait. Yeah, he won two. Yeah, because Winners at War, he didn't have an idol. Then David Goliath, you have the Jeremy vote off. They won immunity, and then they won immunity during the where Natalia goes home. So I'm pretty sure this is wrong. Devins, yeah, it's fair. Hance, yeah, it's fair. Say Spencer, yeah, he only won one, right? Yeah. No, wait, no. Spencer also won two. Yeah, Spencer also won two. Spencer won the Bryce. Oh, wait. Are they okay? I think I get what's going on here. I think they're only including first place as immunity, which I think is weird. But now I realize it. I think they're only including first place as a tribal immunity win. Because Nick got yeah, they won David's won against Goliaths when Jeremy went home. But then second, the other tribal would be when Natalia goes home. I believe they did get second in that. And then Spencer, I know for sure they got second in the challenge where Bryce goes home. And then only won the other one, the one where Cliff goes home. So I think that's what's happening here. But still, that's bullshit. This one I got wrong, right? 4 people, 13 plus votes cast, 5 tribal reward wins. Dawn, Cochran, Sarah, and Ty. I don't think there was any world where I was ever getting these. There's no world where I remember, I don't think this would not even come across my mind. These were people that got 5 tribal reward wins. I'm kind of surprised that this is the case. I guess it's because they just never went to tribal until the posts. Wait, no, they did. Wait, how did they get 5 tribal reward wins? Okay, Sarah, I get it because her first 2 tribes, she never went to tribal. It's they're always getting rewards and that sort of thing. Ty though was going to tribals, so I don't know. Fuck this. I never actually putting the thought into that. What was the other one I got wrong? This one, right? Alex Angarita. Oh my god, Christina could have been an answer. I didn't get Christina. But incorrect idol play and a 5 tribal reward wins. Dr. Mike is there? It's kind of random. Yeah, actually, Eva would have worked. Did she really win reward on... Wait, actually, I want to genuinely look this up. Let's do this real quick. I'm going to look up Survivor 48. Did Eva actually win reward 5 times? This. Okay, reward. 1, 2, 3. Wait, no, this is post swap. What tribe was she on post swap? She was on. No, she was on Loggy again. Yeah, fuck me, dude. She actually did win every reward. Yeah, but she also won that reward. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Yeah. I guess. Good for Eva. I wonder how many people. Yeah, are there many other people that have that stat also? Have gotten every pre-merge reward in the new era. I wonder how many. If you gain 20 pounds after filming, I feel like that's definitely not the case. Yeah. Anyway, all right. I think we'll just go to spoilers at this point, right? It's already late-ish. What is this? Take this out. I guess we'll just take all this out. Reality TV spoiler talk. By the way, also, like, I forgot, like, someone posted this earlier. I forgot to comment on it. But again, this is a joke, by the way. Like, the reason this is still here is just because, like, it's been there since it's been here for, like, this, my Rumo video is still never getting finished. Like, it's been there, like, for, like, 5 months now. And I think it's just funny to just keep it there until I actually finish the video. Like, obviously, it is actually kind of close to being finished now, but whatever. And then what am I playing? Like a Dragon? Cool. There we go. The greatest game of all time. Potential ad. There we go. Spoilers. I hope it's Suri. I feel very like this. Like, I do think this is pointing towards Suri, right? Like, it's still so fucking weird because spoiler wise, it is Aubrey, but like it really fucking feels like Suri. Like, I just cannot, like, what the fuck are they doing if Aubrey wins this season? Like, did Aubrey really just give them nothing to work with? Like, I feel like that's what has to happen here if Aubrey were to win this season. Is that, like, it literally has to be a spot where, like, they just gave, like, not, like, and yeah, even then, they, like, Aubrey had a secret scene. It's like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was like, I wonder if there is a world where, like, OK Line has everything right. They just, like, have Suri and Aubrey, like, flipped. Because that would make sense. Because at that point, I think it's feasible, right? Because at that point, like, the boot order would essentially just be, because it would essentially just be the, like, so Christian goes out next. Then it'll be Steph. So, like, I think that's them flip-flopping a bit. And then after that, it's like the outside, like, the nerds go out, right? Because then it's like Devins and Aubrey and Emily. And then after that, it's like, what was the final 6 for them? I forgot. It was like, what, Ozzy, Tiffany. And also, it makes sense of the Suri Tiffany. I see the way it makes sense of the Suri Tiffany of it all, but yeah, also Challenge happened. That's also the thing. But anyway, it's like I think I'm back on the Suri win at this point. I just cannot imagine this being the way they portray Aubrey for a win. We'll see. Challenge wise, yeah. Lame. I don't know. It's like, it's kind of old school, obviously, and like us having like team wins, but like pretty much like one of the worst like possible scenarios for a team win. Also, yeah, the entire details of like the DQs is really fucking stupid too. The Leah DQ, at least. The Josh DQ's fine, obviously.
Let's find us somebody to fix up this ship.
Yeah, how did that draft play out, by the way? That like, yeah, Julia is like a terrible. Yeah, 5 winners on like a 24-person cast, right? It's like almost a fourth of the cast won the season. The ones that someone felt like they were, yeah, I guess that is, yeah. Get the Leah DQ. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's like, I guess it's in a spot where like they just want to stay consistent. like I guess in their world, there's like if anyone says the word at all, we're gonna DQ you. Yeah, that's also the yeah they didn't DQ Camilla before, yeah. But I guess like obviously times have changed, but like still, yeah. I don't need any of this.
Thank you.
Nisa, Leroy, and Nani not showing up to. Yeah, that is funny, right? I was thinking I didn't even think about the Leroy and Nisa of it all, but I was thinking about the Nani of it all. That like, yeah, if Nani didn't have the visa issues, Nani probably wins this season. But then I also feel like it'd be kind of a lame win though, like to me because like, I feel like it's like, it feels like she was kind of just handed the win at this point. Yeah, to be fair, Nisa probably loses the season for her team, but yeah. Aubrey, last episode my game is heating up. Aubrey, this episode 3 is saving my game. Yeah. Because it was Brad's win, yeah. But even this feels like a more like stacked team though. So like it feels like this is like a team that would just obviously win, right? Like a team that has like Tori, Bananas, and like Will, who's a pretty good competitor. Who else was there? Michelle, obviously. Who was the other? Oh, CT. CT's fucking there too. Again, like it's just like such a stacked team. That we're like, obviously this team's gonna win. Where like with Brad's is like, and like obviously it's like, yeah, it's like whatever. But like so, like Brad's is like, like he had fucking Dunbar. Tyler's good, obviously, at the time, but he had like Dunbar and Tori Hall, who was also kind of like, How'd Sri make it to the end? Yeah, I think she wins fire, right? Like, I think in this world, like, I would assume, like, yeah, if Sri were to win this, like, I think the world where Rizzo wins fire immunity and takes on Sri in fire making is what happens, right? Like, I think right now, like, my gut is that I think Survivors Unite list is right, but I just swap Sri and Aubrey. Like, I think Christian going out next makes a lot of sense. Steph going out after that is like kind of whatever, but like to be fair with the coach of it all, it's like who knows? Like considering like coach is like very happy with the season, he's like booted as early as is. Maybe Steph is the same way. Yeah, OK Line has Rizzo at 4 as well.
So you're not sure where your mom and sister are these days, huh?
And then
Last time I saw them,
who's after that? Then yeah, it's a double boot, right, with Rick and Emily, which would make sense. Like Rick being the next go, and then after that, it's just like a double limb to where like they just go for the next person in line, which would be Emily. I think that makes sense. And then Aubrey at 7,
so you're not sure where your
who would be like at the bottom of the pecking order at that point.
nope. Last
And
time I
then
saw
final
them,
6 would be like
was
what,
only about
Ozzy,
3,
Tiffany,
so I don't really remember
Rizzo
very
would be the next
That
boots,
was
which
back
like
when our whole family
I
lived
don't know.
together in
I don't know how
Honolulu.
like I guess like how does Jonathan and Joe get out of that? I think it's like how does Jonathan in particular get out of that? Considering that would be a spot where you would think Jonathan would be pretty dead to rights. I think that's probably like the debate. Steph, like according to OK Line, Steph is 10th place.
Nope. Last time I saw them,
I'm just saying this
I was
because
only
one
about
of
3.
mine
So I don't
won,
really
but since we couldn't
remember
get
them very
42
well.
draft, can't
That
give.
was back when our whole family lived together in Honolulu.
Well,
But,
did
well, when I started getting
actually? I guess a lot of the
Dad
people
moved
did
us
get.
to
Actually, did
Hawaii.
everyone get drafted?
Mom
Actually,
was starting college then, too.
oh, it would be interesting to look at that draft
So that meant we ended up living separately.
and see how many of the winners got drafted. Because I feel like all the winners probably got drafted in the 42 cash draft. Well, I'll consider it.
Pain in the ass.
And the thing is, though, is that like OK Line has been correct about everything up to this point.
So you're not sure where your mom and sister are these days, huh?
So like,
Nope. Last time I saw them,
I think it
I
feels
was only
weird
about
for them
3.
to be like wrong about more than just like the one thing later on. Is Robin on the challenge? I don't really care much about Robin. Phoenix, Coconut, and Blood Moon were on the White Lotus promo.
As I was saying before, so you're not
were
sure
they?
where your mom and sister are these days, huh?
Nope. Last time I saw them, I was
Yeah, what else
only
was
about
on there?
3. So I don't really remember them very well.
She's
That
funny
was
and
back
provide
when our
drama.
whole
I'll be honest,
family
I could
lived
not tell you a
together in
single like
Honolulu.
Robin
But,
confessional.
well, when I started getting sick, Dad moved us to Rich
I've seen the
Island.
confessional count.
Naomi was starting college then too. It all happened at the same time. So
It's not known who
that meant
Redmond,
we ended up living separately.
Your parents end up getting
who Redmond
divorced?
thinks wins.
Not officially, but
It's just known that he heard it from one
it
of his
might as well
sources.
be. Yeah.
Without casually spoiling him on it. Which I still think makes sense that that person was Kelly Wentworth, but
Worth my time. As I was saying before.
but Cell's
So
been on
you're
the
not
show
sure
more
where your
recently
mom
for
and
me to
sister are
remember
these
her.
days, huh?
I don't even remember
Nope.
Robin.
Last time I saw them, I was only about
More
3.
likely Zach Brown and
So I
Traders,
don't
Jeff
really
Probst's cameo in
remember
White
them very
Lotus.
well.
Jeff Probst's
That was
cameo.
back when our whole family lived together in Honolulu. But
2 Vatu buffs, a Sela buff. I forgot about that actually. Could have been for Boomerang. 2 Vatu. 2 Vatu on Sela? Does that even make sense anymore? No, right? Yeah, that doesn't really make sense for a Final 3. Because, like, that would be Aubrey and then, like, what, like, Steph or Rizzo somehow get the Final 3?
What can I get you? Aw, you're a cutie. You know, we don't normally have no kids in here.
What if it's
Are you in
Suri,
charge
Aubrey,
here,
Rizzo
miss?
Final 3?
Nah, I just serve the food and look sexy.
I wouldn't be
Name's
opposed by
Kate.
that. To that.
Bartender's over there.
Zach Brown might potentially.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I did
guys,
see
guys,
that. I did see, which I don't know. Does Zach Brown spoiling the final 3 of the season?
plus someone to repair
I'm not
the
sure,
Goro
but
Maru.
also that would be very funny.
Excuse me? Pirates?
Um,
And what the hell's a Goromaru? You've been watching too much anime, kid.
I
Hey, don't mind him. It's all right with you. I can explain things.
no,
from
I
here.
don't remember that.
Go on.
I remember, like, didn't Trishelle say something racist?
Damn,
Like
you
Trishelle
always
said something
really
racist to
are
Anissa,
pirates,
right? I remember
huh?
that.
Like, walk the plank, shiver me timber.
Yeah, I know
kinda
Colby.
stuff. Whose color
I don't know if
is
that's a slip. I don't know. I don't.
wacky, ain't it?
No
I don't know how much faith I put into that sort of stuff. I know a lot of people were all, like, there was also the talk about, like, oh, the exit interview, the Blood Moon exit interviews were like,
Oh,
they were all asked, like, who
yeah.
do you think is gonna win or whatever, which I think is such a dumb question to ask them this. But like, Colby said, Suri, and like, I'm pretty sure it was SFN, right? That was saying that, like, oh, no way Kobe be saying this if Suri actually won.
Goes on and on about how he can make basically anything
Supposedly,
smooth,
Jared has
like
been telling
that.
people Suri won.
Apparently, he was pretty hot stuff
Supposedly.
back in his day.
Well, that's promising. Where can we find this Clark fella?
Gamer drafted
Around this time,
bananas.
Bet he's at Shinobi
Michelle.
Sushi. He
Wait,
likes
do I
a
want to
little
give more
solo
points
drink in the
to
afternoons.
Gamer though?
It's pretty close by if you want to try catching him now. Tell him the bartender.
Yeah,
sent
Tori
ya,
wasn't
and
drafted,
I'm
really?
Sure he'll help you out.
Hey, who's
Did we really not think Tori was gonna be on 42?
You and the details.
We'll go swing by. We owe you one.
Come back soon.
It's a Robin fight. What season is this from?
That guy with the eye patch.
What? You know him or something? Sure don't seem like your everyday type, huh?
Yeah,
Is
you're
this...
not wrong.
This is like an early season, right? Was this like Bow the Sexist 2 or something? SFN went from no win or whatever, guess. Yeah. Yeah, SFN. I don't know. Like, generally, like, I've not been following. Like, I was not following SFN on Sucks, when he's posting there. But like now seeing him on Reddit, it's so fucking funny. Oh, it's from the duel, really? Huh? Yeah, I really don't remember that. But yeah, it's like so funny seeing him like just like come up with the most like like forced things to argue why Aubrey's gonna win. Yeah, like generally like it just kind of makes me sad. See, there's like someone like that dedicated to just arguing about why Aubrey is gonna win Survivor 50. It's like this is the best thing you have going on. Uh, like this is what you're putting all your time into. We'll put Olivia, Theo, Jeremy on 4-2. Probably not Olivia. Olivia just had a kid, right? Like as in like I don't know. Was she in physical shape to be able to do a challenge right away? I don't know. Jeremy probably. Theo is like I don't know. Probably also, but depends. I don't remember the exact timing of things. Like when, like what was the timeline of them having the kid? SFN's like a Survivor Sucks poster that, like, pretty much like from right when the cast flew out, like pretty much like almost instantly was talking about how like Aubrey's winning this season, and is like making every little argument they can to say that Aubrey's winning this season. Like they're literally like posting like every little like interview, every little like little detail from any article that's out there, and like using it as proof of this is why Aubrey is gonna win Survivor 50. Is the Donald Trump of sucks? Sure. Clear issues. That's obviously what this is telling us. I don't think I'll get points for runner-up. I think at best I get points for winner, but even then I'm like, I think I would have gone. I don't know, it depends on like interviews and everything. I think legacy-wise, Aubrey makes more sense than Daniel De Lorenzo. I've not heard about Mercenaries, at least. This man also said Cerie's editing game change is better than hers in 50. That's wrong. Double D is a top 5 player. I mean, when is Double D not top 5? Yeah, it is funny, Brad. Like Brad's just quit at this point. I don't know why he's continuously being brought back at this point. Jeremy being a mercenary would make sense, right? Like if there were going to be mercenaries on the season, I feel like Jeremy being one makes a lot of sense. Steve is too good. What is this? I don't even know who the fuck this is. Joe Ellen? Cool. My favorite person. I hate Streets game and game changes the more time goes on. I don't know if I hate it, but like I do think it's very overrated by like a lot of the fan base. Actually, this is something I've been thinking about. Like I could talk about this in the non-spoiler section, but like generally, I think this is Cerie's best game. At least up to this point in the game, I should clarify. Like, generally, I think this is such a masterclass from Cirie. And, like, for all we know, it's, like, different on the island. But, like, generally, I think, like, Cirie is playing, like, a pretty, like, near perfect game at this point. I think up to this point, it's better than Micronesia. I think Micronesia, I think there was some sloppiness with, like, how she handled Penner and whatnot. I think this season's, like, is there a thing wrong you can state with Cirie? I can't even say something wrong with Cirie's game at this point. Like, I don't even think there's, like, a criticism to be had with how Cirie has played this season so far.
Please.
Yes, Cirie Spradlin. Cirie flopping challenge the premiere is the first thing she's done, pretty much. I think Margarita's higher highs, but her alliance position's better here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I think Micronesia, like obviously Eric's like, yeah, like the Eric move's obviously a higher high, but like that's like later in the season. I think like I guess like obviously like the distribution of like where we are in the season's a bit weird, but I guess this is like probably like around like Aussie boot, right? In comparison, there's like yeah, I guess like even Aussie boot's probably like better. But she has really just like pretty much just steamrolled this season so far.
Yeah.
I'm hoping again if Suri wins, I'm hoping it is like a like really fucking dominant win. Like that would be really cool. I think this is interesting. Christian had a confessional about how the winner will have a death and rebirth in the game. I mean, I don't know. I feel like actually that would lead me more towards Aubrey, but I don't know. Like I know there's still a lot of like on the spoil community there's a lot of talk about like oh Aubrey must have like a really great like next few episodes to go on the win, which like yeah she kind of fucking needs it at this point. Would Mother vote Suri to win if she was on the jury? What is the final three? If it's Jonathan Joe, I mean yeah. Who wouldn't? Aubrey has a Caroline edit? I don't know if that's the case. Who become the best ever wins? 3 wins. We were talking about this. I think like maybe Amanda. Generally what's kind of funny is that like Rizzo might be in the conversation depending on how this season goes. Yeah, I think my my gut is Amanda though. There's my man. Yeah, Aubrey would have had a chance, but it's not looking good. Ryman's better than Rizzo. I think it depends on how Rizzo ends the season. Like if he's in a spot where like he would have won if he got to the end and whatnot, it's like I don't know. Like I think Rizzo in 49 is better than Spencer in Kagyan. And then 50 is probably like generally so far probably also Rizzo in 50 is probably slightly better than Spencer in Cambodia. Mother V's better than Kim. How dare you? For Suri to pass the torch the best and never win the Rizzo. Yeah, I wonder if that is like that could be like a story that they're setting up, right? Kibicho, I don't think so at this rate. Was it ever debunked that Aubrey could get 4th place? It wasn't ever debunked. I mean, really at this point, like the only spoiler that's been consistently right is OK Line. Which has Aubrey winning. Is Ro ever gonna spoiler wrong? I don't know if they've gotten a winner spoiler wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Robot said they had the same final 3 as OK Line, right? But again, actually, didn't they say that they didn't have Jenna as the first boot, but they didn't feel good about it? That was a thing, right? Did I dislike Jim and Monica? I thought Jim and Monica were like one. Yeah, they were like one of the only good things about Beast Game Season 2. I think I don't know if I love them as people or whatever, but like I think they were good TV. Oh yeah, he said I think Aubrey wins. Yeah. No, Rizzo finalist was from the cruise spoilers. I'm pretty sure OK Line had Aubrey. It was Aubrey, Jonathan, Joe, right? I think Michelle's now done with the challenge. It wouldn't shock me, but I don't know. Generally, like I don't know. I don't know where she's really at, but it wouldn't shock me if she's done. Not if she has a win. Does that mean that she actually has to go back to work? He's like, they only they only won 100,000, right? It's not even like they won that much money. So it's not like it's not like a life changing. I mean, like it's life changing, I guess, but like it's not like it's a like you can retire now because you got $100,000. I think from a like, it's not like a spot where like she's like so well off she doesn't need it anymore, but like maybe she's like, yeah, willing to do more other shows for sure. I eventually watched the Invincible show. I'm not opposed to it. I watched like the first couple episodes if I remember right, and I was just kind of like whatever on it. But maybe speaking of that, I'm still watching One Piece. That's a thing. Yeah, 60K up to taxes. So, yeah, it's really not that much. Actually, I like if it's literally your only income, it's really not that much, right? Like 60K extra is pretty good. Like if you were just handed 60K in addition to what you were doing, like to what you got elsewhere, that's pretty good. But yeah, like if it's like, because like, I don't believe Michelle's working anymore, right? Like I think she's quit her job since. Like I know she was working when she started doing the challenge, but anyway, it's like if she is still working, 60K is pretty good. And Aris was there. How well off is Devin even? We're on One Piece. I am at the beginning of Sabaody at this point. Where was I at last stream actually? Where was I actually? I'm generally trying to remember. Where was I last stream? Was that a week ago I was at I Want to Live, or was that last stream? If it was last stream, I watched a lot then, didn't I? Either way, whatever. But yeah, I just watched through Thrilled Bark, which I liked a lot more than I remembered. I always remember, like it's kind of a similar thing with Skypiea. Both those arcs are ones that I did not like when I was younger. Though rewatching them now, I like them more. And like through like I think Skypiea just all around is actually pretty decent. Thriller Bark's more so like I still think the beginning of Thriller Bark's pretty bad. Like pretty just meh. But I think the ending is like really good. The Sanji Dark Age. Yeah, I like so far Sabaody. So I've watched the first like couple episodes of the One Piece, whatever. It's like essentially through like the start of the Duvall stuff, which like what the fuck are we doing? What is this? I kind of forgot this existed. Like I generally forgot this was a thing. This entire like subplot of Duvall and all that. Rumors that I saw that Annalie and Letty were like in a big rivalry, right? That's a thing. Some Survivor Serbia got voted out 3 idols. That's something. Pretty impressive. Is winning House of Villains. I would say Kate or Drita, right? Like Paul's definitely losing. I guess there's a shot. Like, could New York win? Maybe, right? But like I would say definitely not Paul and likely not Christine. Just like House of Villains season 3 because a woman's winning, obviously. Oh yeah, that's also why I loved A Redemption, is because again, it was an all male file too. Cool. No, why would I want Emmanuel on the challenge ever again? Who's winning? I hope so. I think it's looking very good at this point. This. I need every challenge winner? Definitely not. I think I could name most recent winners. I don't think I could name every like early challenge winner. I want to at least do an arc ranking. I've been keeping an arc ranking. Maybe a straw hat ranking. I think I have more solidified thoughts on a straw hat ranking at this point. So I would assume by the time I finish this, I definitely will. Like, be able to do a video like that. Villain, I don't know. What other ones would I be willing to do? I would definitely want to do a video for the end, like when it ends, but like that's not gonna be probably for another like 5 years at this point. Where's a Gauntlet 1? Probably not. I'm trying to remember which team won Gauntlet 1. Is that the season Alton one or no? I generally don't remember. Here's my Don Krieg takes. He exists. Winston and Joe, Jonathan Aubrey final 3. Jonathan wins. It's not impossible. I don't know though. I think they both definitely get, like, I think Aubrey and Jonathan definitely both get votes. Know how it's possible for someone to get voted 3 idols in your bag? I mean, it's possible. I think it's more so surprising that someone was able to get 3 idols in, like, at one time. Yeah, that secret scene is very damning. Like, that's a very bad secret scene for Aubrey. Because, like, Cerise's had secret scenes up to, like, she's been in secret scenes earlier in the season, but like they were all like kind of just like extra scenes. They weren't like important scenes to like setting up like where she is in the tribe or anything. It was more so like character stuff. Like this is like actually like setting up where Aubrey even is in the game right now. Finale's live. How do you know who wins or source from production? Production and cast usually. Or like the cast obviously knows who wins. Like they know who they know who they voted for. Coach 2.0 or 4.0, which one's more entertaining? Probably 2.0. I mean 2.0 had like the fed, like take out the feathers in your hair or whatever, like the Tyson conversation and all that. Your little man. This might be more entertaining than Coach 3.0. Like, also, you got more of Coach in Coach 3.0. But also, that's kind of insane, too, that Coach was, like kind of middle of the pack confessional-wise this season. That's kind of surreal in retrospect. I believe every season up to this point, Coach was at the top. All 3 of his runs, right? Like, at the time he was booted. Actually, maybe not Here's the Villains by the time he was booted. But for a lot of seasons, it was like him and Russell were, like, back and forth. Most confessionals. Like Tokuchin's, he was at the top for a good chunk of it. And then, yeah, I got like South Pacific, he was on top pretty much the entirety of it, especially the end game. So it's kind of insane now that like his final appearance, he's like just kind of in the middle. Yeah, I did see that he's the second most confessional, like has the second most confessionals in Survivor history to Boston Rob, which makes sense. Who's the top woman on that list that I think about? I did say like Parvati's like ridiculously low on it, which is very funny. Slash sad. I thought that was an item I could pick up. Yeah, Sheree the most. Like Sheree, what had? Actually, yeah, really, all of her runs are pretty good. Like she had the most in Panama, had the most in Micronesia. The problem is that like she's been on like fairly low confessional seasons. Like Micronesia was not like a very confessional heavy season. Panama was kind of like middle of the road. And then like Game Change was like very low confessional. Actually, I don't think I ever yeah, I never equipped anything. Oh, do I have nothing to equip? That's great. Yeah. I mean, how they edit Game Changers differently. Like, they just use less confessionals for it. And also, it's like, it was kind of a bit more balanced to a degree. Where, like, early on, I know Debbie, like, had the most confessionals for a lot of it. But Debbie obviously is, like a mid-merge boot. So it's like, once she goes, it's like, Suri has the most. And eventually, like, Sarah takes over. I don't even know what it actually was. I know, like, there were, like, definitely longer tribals at points. Maybe that factored into things. At least you had, like, the Varner situation where, like, that episode, I would assume, necessitated less confessionals. The Malcolm Boot episode is probably one that necessitated less confessionals. But yeah, I don't know for sure though. JT and Ozzy confessing not trusting someone. Favorite moment Australian Survivor 2002. I don't know. Well, that's my favorite moment that season. Generally, what is the first thing? Like, first moment that comes to mind is Joel. That was his name, right? The Final 30 guy. Quitting the Final Immunity Challenge. Oh, that's my favorite moment. I guess like the Katie Rob fight? Yeah. Like, I guess that's probably my favorite moment. Actually, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, literally, what the fuck was that content for? We literally got like a Coach Aubrey segment for that. Like, that went nowhere. I kind of forgot about that until now. Rishamat's one of your favorite winners ever. Okay, cool. I like, again, Rachel Mott as a person, I think seems great. I've heard nothing but good things about her, like, outside the show, and she seems like a really cool person, but I think her game's bad. Alright, I wish I didn't play my idol. Yeah, but she's an idiot. And it's good for Aubrey. What, the fact that content was there? Yeah, I think that would be an argument. Is that they're like, why bother showing this at all if it doesn't lead anywhere? Like, maybe they're just trying to force in some Aubrey content. What the fuck is this? She's on a fucking pirate ship now. Peak Meadow is Andy's Fawn Tribal question. Yeah. And thank God they acknowledged that Mike Holloway was a terrible Survivor winner. I wonder, like, I generally wonder what Jeff's reaction was to hearing that Ben Driebergen's a bad Survivor winner. Yeah, I do find it funny there are people that generally think Rachel played like a great game. Five seconds? I feel like I could just not talk for 5 seconds and that'll work. We're not getting to talk about yeah, actually, yeah, the Genevieve dynamic also not being shown is weird. Like the fallout of it. Like, I do think at this point it really does feel like I just think like it feels too far gone for Aubrey. Or yeah, like it's that spot now where like if she wins, like I think people would be pissed. Like in a world where like after the Gabler win, they were like, yeah, we're never gonna edit people this way again. It's like you're gonna edit the winner of 50 this way. Aubrey's stock, yeah, I did see that. Which like I don't know how much like Kaushi, I generally just don't understand. Part of it is like because I just think a lot of it's just based on guesses from the spoiled community. And I think maybe they're like, I think by the time of the like the day before, there's like there's people that get screeners and people are betting from that. But like I don't know how much faith to put into the overall vote. Where like I think there's going off of what the spoiled community thinks. So like all the spoilers pointed towards Aubrey for a while, and I think that's why Aubrey was so high. But now it seems like there's doubt there, so then some people are betting on Sri. So I don't know. Yeah, Sri winning, especially in the way that we've like, if she plays this masterclass of a game, like it would be so, like it'd be such a rewarding season. I do worry. I don't know if worry's the right term. I do think it'll be a bit of a pain to rank her at that point, though. I'll be honest. Like if generally if Sari plays like one of the best games ever, like if she plays like a Kim Spradlin-esque game on this season, how do I rank her? Like as a player, like game wise, it's like it's kind of easy. Like she'll just be towards top. But like in terms of like player though, is she the best of all time? Like I would still say probably not, but also, I still think it's a spot where like she's only won once, and like it's out of like 5 if you want to include Avery's, well, 6 appearances. I mean she's top 5 now for me. Like for me, like she's definitively top 3, and I don't think that's an argument if she wins. At that point, it's more so like, is she above Parvati? Is she above Tony? It's like I'm not sure. Tony probably more well-rounded. That's probably, yeah, I think that's fair. Like they have more ability to find idols, to win immunity challenges. Suri really has just like this superpower in terms of social ability, but so good that she could make it deep more times than not in spots where like how is someone like Suri making it as deep as she is? I'm not factoring Avery Sword much for this. Like, I guess that, like, Aversor would be an argument for, like, Parvati being above Sri, for sure. Philly being consistent is better than Tony's high-low. Yeah, you could argue it. But, like, Tony's high-low, especially in terms of just Survivor US, is literally 2 wins, 1 not. So it's like, it's not even like it's that bad from a US perspective. Better average the Warrior 50. Probably around the same, genuinely.
Captain.
Like, I think, yeah, they're probably around the same. I think both don't have, like, super high highs, but are just, like, consistently solid. I think Game Change is really bad for Tony. Yeah. It's pretty bad. I do think Tony's learned from Game Changers, though. And I think we saw that on A vs. the World for factoring that in. So, like, I don't think he ever plays like he did on Game Changers ever again. But it is obviously a really bad showing. Hope Rizzo finds and plays the Amanda Kimmel idol, which eliminates all men. Sure. Arizona might be the most overrated season of Survivor. I think it's a season that benefits from its winner. Yeah, I think it's just like consistently like solid. There's never a point in that season where I think it's like in a like an elite single round of gameplay or anything. Like, I guess like maybe the David boot round. But yeah, it's just like a consistently good season. There's the Lisa boot episode, which is dreadful. Outside that, it's just like it's fine. Actually, really, Shawnee boot's actually pretty bad too. So I guess it's, the end game stretch is pretty bad. Keep going down. Average the world. Gameplay seems pretty baseless. Yeah. I think it's still like it's more so a season that's just like kind of cool from a conceptual standpoint, like seeing all these people interact from all these different franchises. But yeah, it's a pretty baseline season gameplay wise, though. Tony followed by Suri would be fantastic. Yeah, that's like kind of funny. Yeah. And then before that, you got fucking Sarah Lucina. But yeah. Actually, it's kind of funny when you think about like the winners of like all returnee seasons. Like, it's funny how we start off with Amber and Sandra, who are like not well regarded, and after that, you got like pretty good winners after that, right? Like you get Jeremy, you get Sarah Lucina. Again, from a gameplay perspective, it's good, and then you got Tony, and then now if Suri wins, it's like it's kind of the opposite, because like it was talking about like, oh, in returning seasons, it's always like the what the fuck pick goes on the win, but like hasn't really been the case in recent. I guess, to be fair, Sarah Lucina is a what the fuck pick, but like she actually played well though. And like obviously, like that's factoring in like the like Micronesia and that sort of thing when people say that, but still. Should be the closest to win in both Big Brother and Survivor. Not really. I mean, like, realistically, like Hayden was closer to winning Survivor and Suri was the winning Big Brother. Like, Hayden was seemingly a rock draw away from winning. Like, Suri had no real chance of winning Big Brother unless like like generally like she would have to like win out, which was never happening for Suri. Sure, she seems to lose against, like she definitely loses against Jag. She probably loses against Matt. Even against Bowie, they both get votes. Well, she probably wins though, but still.
Ooh, this is better than walking. I love this thing.
Australia wins against women. That is until Survivor 50.
Whoops.
I love how like the game just like, dude, this is such a weird game because at this point it's just a reskinned Infinite Wealth, which is like obviously was meant to be, but like it's so fucking weird they mix that in fucking pirate shit. Found the coconuts so you could find the clown shoe, sure. So Corey pretends Jag played a good game, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was before. So like, to me, like that is like the thing that's funny when watching Corey's live streams, how much he feels like he has to justify Jag's game. Christian sipping on Suri. This episode was weird. Oh, was it weird? It's possible for both Aubrey and Suri to be final 3. Yeah, and that is one of the spoilers. But like, if Suri gets to the end, she wins. Like, there's no way that Suri gets to the end and doesn't win. Like, I just cannot imagine that world. Like, that just seems like so, like, unfeasible. Unfeasible? Whatever. Jonathan Young's too under-ed confessional to be runner-up. I don't know about that. Is that a thing about Anissa? I've not seen that. I'm really missing AU 2002 in Celebrity with them, but Jonathan's edited like Stephen Ram. I can see it. I could also see him being like a Brad Culpepper. Huh? Why did that get blocked in particular? Oh, that's kind of funny. Which, okay, can I show this? Oh, yeah, okay. I think Circle proved it. But either way, the reality fan saying, yeah, it's like saying word is dumb is getting blocked for some reason. Like, not N-word, just word is dumb is getting blocked. Which is kind of bizarre. So does that mean that Twitch is okay with the N-word? They should get canceled. Was there wars as a contested winner debate for? I don't believe so. Just because like I didn't even know about the Nick side of it until recently. I only heard about the Tony side of it. Like I thought it was pretty obvious that Tony was winning the entire time. Jonathan was not purpled. Like, he had one episode, the Zach Brown episode, where he got no confessions. Every other episode, he was in the episode. And he's been, like, a pretty big presence in the last 3 episodes now. Yeah, but that's not purpled. Like, Brad Culper was also kind of, like, middle of the road. Mike and Nick still friends? I believe they are. I know Nick and Davey are still friends. Jonathan's more under. I mean, yeah, he's not to the point where I think he's like can't get to the end. Jonathan's up 54. Should we never watch Survivor again? I mean, I will, but I'm sure some people won't. And also, I won't be continuing watching Survivor because of Jonathan, but other reasons, I guess. Episode's way better than I expected. Yeah. I think it played out. I still think it's a dumb twist, though. I saw like Jordan Kalish talking about like, oh, this isn't the show I know, whatever. It's like I think that's a bit of an extreme reaction. Like it's not like they're still voting people out. Like it's not like the worst twist ever. Like there's definitely been worse twists in Survivor history, but it's also not good. Generally, I don't even think the twist is that bad if you just outright tell them that it's tied destinies. And like this is better than the SA version. Like this is like at least they got to pick their teams. Like I was saying, ideally it would be a spot where like they were told what the twist would be before they picked their teams. But like there's at least like more agency here. Like it's not just a complete random draw. And like even then the note even told them that like this is gonna be an important decision or whatever. Yeah, it's like they could have guessed twist by that point. Like it was very like leading in that way. Like I would still rather them not do tie destinies. I still like rather them not have like one person like give the opportunity for one person to be taken out solely because of who their partner is.
I'm flattered.
But again, I think it worked out well comparatively on the season. Like, I don't think this was a good enough episode for Suri to be like Tony's extortion. Like Tony's extortion episode, like the entire episode was just Tony. Huh? Like this episode was actually like fairly light on Suri until the journey. No, I haven't been watching Terran's live streams. Sometimes I didn't do it today, but sometimes I do pop in at the like very end to see what his general opinion is. But I've been watching the actual like reaction itself. From what I've seen of Terran, he just seems kind of whelmed with the season. I did see that all of Robot's final 3 is in the bottom half. Yeah, that is the thing. Which would be very strange. Yeah, Tony had way more confessionals. Is Sophie Blindside the best move in Survivor history? I don't know about best move. But it could be argued. It's definitely a very impressive move. I don't think it is that different. That's what I was talking about. Like, I don't think Suri's content at the journey matters to me. Like, it's more so about the content Suri got after the journey that's good. Like, the journey content, I think, was always going to be there. In the same way it was with Stephanie's. But it's more so about what happened after. Where, like, Stephanie goes back to camp and, like, gets dunked on by Suri and whatnot. Like, this episode is like Suri comes back to camp and then runs the entire round. And gets all the credit for the elimination. Like, that's what's different to me. I do think there are people that are overblowing the flashback of it all, though. Because I generally don't think that's any different than Stephanie's.
I'll beat you to a...
Terrence seems to have terrible survivor takes most of the time. I find Taryn's, I don't know, Taryn has bizarre, I don't know, like in general with reality TV, I do find Taryn to be, the way he analyzes, analyzes pre-taped reality shows feels very weird to me. I don't know. Whereas a lot of times I don't really agree with how he like assesses it. But then again, also I don't agree with how he likes fucking Last of Us also. So it's like maybe I just don't agree with Taryn much at all in terms of like television shows and stuff. It being presented as a make or break vote for her. Yeah, that also is a thing. Or that confessional as she as she leaves the journey is also very good. This is a pretty horrendous edit for Aubrey. Like, I think it's literally to the point where, like, the only excuse for it is that they just had nothing else. Like, I think it has to be a spot now where, like, wait, that's cool. It has to be a spot where, like, yeah, she was just giving absolutely nothing on the island. But again, like, it would be a spot where, like, if Aubrey were to win, would they even be that happy with this season? Like, it just feels like a spot where, like, considering how happy they seem to be at 50, it's like, I don't even think they would be that happy if Aubrey wins in a spot where, like, if Aubrey wins against Joe and Jonathan, seemingly a spot where, like, she just gets, it doesn't even seem like a spot, like, she does that much to get to the end. She just, like, kind of stumbles her way to the end and just wins because she's against Joe and Jonathan. Like, would that be that good of a season? And, like, to be fair, I don't even know if the season that we're lined up to get is, like, that great of a season. But, like, it at least ends with Suri winning. It's where, like, I feel like that's enough for them to hype it up. Inverse of 47. They like twists, maybe. I don't know. I assume they're very happy with how this turned out. They're like, I would not be shocked if this is back for, like, 51 and beyond. Based on how this turned out. Which, like, it's funny because I don't even think it turned out, like, that great in terms of the twist itself. I think what really, like, saved it is more so the Rick idol stuff. Or outside that, I don't think this would have been, like, I think it would have been the exact same. It had just been a normal round of gameplay. I don't think the Tide Destinies aspect of it really helped it that much. You just hated the results? Did you hate the results of this? I thought this was the perfect result. Like, I was fully content with the result of this. Like, I think this felt like the perfect, like, time for Coach. Like, I think based on what his edit had been up to this point, I think Coach leaving this way was what I would have wanted. Like, ideally, like, based on where we were coming into this season, I wanted more of Coach. But I think, like, based on what we got, like, last episode from Coach, I feel like this being, like, the end of Coach made a lot of sense. I think this is the first episode where Emily got her way, which is very funny. Considering it's an episode where she only got one confessional. Oh, what am I doing?
What?
Cool, I'm not friends with the bartender, thank God. Oh, you're talking about an essay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and also essay I think was, I don't know, it's like a spot where, like, I don't think it actually matters, but I think there is, like, an aspect to it where I'm still trying to wrap this. Yeah, I'm trying to wrap my head around this still. The idea of, like, what is better, voting for one person or voting for both? because I think it's like voting for both feels more fair, even though it actually doesn't matter, right? I think voting for one is better in terms of like options. Obviously there's more options in the game. I think it makes it weird when like there's the idol in play. Because because it also makes a split vote weird, right? Because like there's no point in splitting on two people in a pair. Because one idol would just nullify all of those votes theoretically, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of on like I think before this episode I was kind of leaning individual, but I think like after watching this episode I kind of I don't know, I kind of am in the middle. Yeah, individual votes you vote for two. Yeah, yeah. Like I think like this like the way it's handled here I think probably is better um than how it was handled in SA. But like, I think part of it's just kind of an arbitrary thing, but like it just feels better that you're voting for both people instead of just voting for one. Where like in SA it was like you vote for one person, and when that person got voted out, then the other person got like was tagged along. Or like this is a spot where like you're actually voting for both Chrissy and Coach. So like it makes it feel less like screwy in that way. Not that again, it doesn't actually matter because like at the end of the day, they all knew what they were doing. It's not like when they voted for Rainier, that they were like, I can't believe it. Amy went home with it with him. I can't believe that. But so I think it like makes it feel more fair when it's like, okay, I actually have to write down Christy and Coach's name down. Someone posted NZ1 on YouTube. I think you're better off not watching NZ1. Oh, I forgot about that, actually. I forgot Quebec made it so that you vote, the duo votes once. That's actually, yeah, I forgot how awful that is. Yeah, I did like that aspect of it. I like the fact that, like, one person can play their shot in the dark while the other person can vote. I did like that. Then yeah, having the like idol be good for both players, I think is interesting as well. Was Christy playing a good game on Island? Not really. I don't know. I don't think she was ever poised for too much success. I don't think she was screwed by this twist. This vote would have been interesting if the duos were forced to vote for the same person. Yeah, if that was the case here, like what would have happened? It probably is just the same, right? I think it's still. I guess like in this world, like Cherie wouldn't vote, right? So there'd only be 6 votes. Do Coach and Chrissy still like play Shot in the Dark? I think they probably do. I think they play Shot in the Dark over voting for Rizzo and Emily. I guess Christian and Jonathan might throw their vote away, but then I think all the rest are just voting for Coach and Chrissy, right? Yeah. So I think Coach and Chrissy still just go home. Yeah, and Joe and Steph flipped in the real life scenario, so. Like, I would assume they'll do a similar thing here. For Cherie to lose this point, she would need to be a Jesse Style Fallen Angel. Yeah, I think Rizzo definitely feels like 4th place. Like, that just makes so much sense to me right now. That Rizzo ends up being in the 4th place spot. Dirk, I really don't like. So like the not Super Night, the OK line spoilers right now have Suri going out at 7, and I really don't see that. Like I really don't. Like I think there's more like okay, Suri could be like 5, 6, even like 4. I really don't see Serene not making finale at this point. Which again makes me feel like they're supposed to feel less accurate, but we'll see. Yeah, I feel at this point I do feel pretty good about it being a Suri win. I love how I'm still like in the prologue. Like I'm still getting like tutorials in this game.
Time for the new me.
Yep, this is definitely very important.
Like what you see?
Don't want to spend $200 on this. Stone Copium. I don't know. I really don't see it for Aubrey at this point. Like again, like if Aubrey were to win, it would have to be like the shittiest fucking edit they could have possibly given her.
I'm liking this look.
Fuck are these shoes?
Perfection. Witness the birth of a new fashion icon. Time for the new me.
I'll just keep that, I guess.
Time for the new me.
If Aubrey was genuinely bad, I think that's what this edit would have to be. But it's just like, even then, they could have done better. Like, they could have at least given her content in the premiere. Oh, that costs money?
Time for the new me.
Watch Sheree and Aubrey would get 0 professional episodes. That'll be funny. Aubrey won. She would have had the worst premiers for a winner ever. Ever? I don't know if ever. I mean, Chris Underwood exists. But it would not be good. Aubrey's a Greek confessionalist. She's okay. She's good or bad. Like, yeah, it's like I think there's some good ones, but there's also other points where I'm like, this is the most boring show I've ever seen. Where's Aubrey on winner ranking? I mean, she'll be very low. At least Erica had a story set up. And like Erica had a better premiere than Aubrey did, but yeah.
Okay.
Aubrey's been more consistent on the show than Erica was. Yeah, it's like I feel like Aubrey's story is really just her constantly talking about how she's underestimated. Like that's not really like a story. So she hasn't done anything with that so far. Would Aubrey be lower than Rachel? It depends on how the rest of her game goes. Up to this point, she's worse than Rachel. Rachel had like a pretty sloppy end game, so it's like I don't know. If Aubrey just somehow gets in the majority group and stays in that majority group from this point on, she's probably better. Yeah, that's the generally that yeah, the Godspeed Aubrey Bracco, like that felt kind of winnery. But like yeah, it's not even being said by Aubrey. Also, I find it funny how like the idol just led to nothing. Yeah, generally, I think it's been like this. Even the spoiler of it all has been fun because like it's not even like so concrete. Like, it's not like, yeah, it's not a spot where like it's so obvious that like Suri's gonna win. And like trying to figure out like the how this happens also kind of fun. What is that pose? Students final fight immunity and Brazil loses fire her. Yeah, actually I forgot that was a spoiler too, right? Is that supposedly Suri wins immunity at some point? Which maybe. Love to see it. Quick tidbit is that Stephanie was intentional. Yeah. I mean, like I wonder. Okay, is there a world? And like, wasn't this the world that Survivors Unite said? Is that the original spoiler was like? So obviously we know that the original fake name was Stephanie, but then like they think it got switched to Aubrey or something. Wasn't that what it was? Or like Aubrey's name got brought up and they just eventually like the Aubrey name caught on, but they think the real name is actually Suri. It's something to that nature, right? Which like I think that's very possible. That like it could have been like, yeah, like Steph was the original fake name. People found out it was fake like really early on, and they shifted it to Aubrey. Crystal Genevieve gonna run 50. Okay, sure. Street pulls off Eric Reichenbach on Jonathan. I'd love to see it. Imagine she pulls that off on Rizzo. That'll be funny. That'll make my life. And maybe that's like where the initial rumor came from, or like the initial like mention that could be the final three, and then that like the fake spoilers just like start spreading that or whatever.
Okay.
Well, the thing is like they didn't know who the like what edit they would be given. Because like this like the Aubrey name's been like all these names have been circling for months now, like way before the season started airing. It's like they wouldn't have known how they would have been edited at that point. When Immunity Challenge can Suri win? I mean, theoretically, she could win like any like puzzle sort of challenge, right? She's like gets to the end and wins on the puzzle. Outside that, it's like Samotion, right? But like, supposedly she doesn't win Samotion. By the way, also I forgot that we haven't talked about that. It is confirmed Samotion. Not that that's shocking in any way, but it is Samotion. So cool. Does she win that? I mean, she can. I don't know if she would, but she can. And by that I mean essentially like almost anybody can win Samotion. It's literally just timing, and like coordination. It's not really like anything like super physical or anything. Yeah, I saw that. She talked about the story of them redoing the Challenge of Panama, which yeah, I'll rewatch Panama soon, so I'll know what exactly she's talking about. And by soon, I mean probably like 10 months from now, for all I know.
Yeah.
Generally, when am I getting to the Panama retrospective at this point? I generally can't even tell you. Because like, in terms of bigger projects, like right now, it's this. Well, like just in terms of like projects at all that aren't like really, really quick ones. Like, yeah, this, then AU review, then 50 review, then player, like ranking of every player / 49 review. I'll probably be working on those like around the same time. And I guess after that, maybe Panama. But like that won't be for a while. But, oh, I guess we'll see. Only do Panama for the 3 wins. I'm gonna do Panama anyway. It's just a matter of when. Flick 50 would be a good rewatch. Maybe. I mean, I think that's like I think most seasons are that way though. That's at least an interesting rewatch.
Huh?
I have 500,000 channel points. That's insane. If only there were things you could do with it. Remember someone here's villains the last time you can play an IL-6. I believe Nicaragua is the last time. Right? Yeah, I think Nicaragua they had to play them at 6. And then because I remember there was the conspiracy that they changed it because of Boston Rob in Redemption Island. Do Panama player ranking now? I want to rewatch the season before I do player ranking. Like the video of the player ranking at least. Yeah, there was a while where we thought Stephanie won, which is pretty funny. I wonder, like, with the spoiler video, am I going to release that in parts also? Like, what would the parts be? I think it depends on, I guess it depends on how long the video is at all. It is kind of funny how, like, this, with the Rumo video, kind of perfectly breaks up into, like, kind of even chunks. Like, without even really trying. It just, like, kind of evenly breaks up into, like, 1 hour, 20-ish minute, like, parts. And at, like, kind of easy break-off points, too. Like, part 1 is until March. Part 2 is March. Part 3 is April and early, like, essentially until Philip's situation. Then, after that's Philip's situation till Day of Cast Leak, and then Cast Leak on. Like, all those, like, 5... Like, each part of that is, like, about an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, one continuous thread is Joe losing a final tribal. It would be so funny if Joe doesn't lose a final tribal. Like, it would be funny if Joe's, like, final 5 boot or something at this rate. Yeah, I mean, generally, yeah. Aubrey, like, on one, Kyle would have been in a position to, like, give his group numbers to potentially take out Aubrey. Also would have given more, like, time to throw challenges and all that. How likely is Joe 3.0? Not impossible.
Yeah.
Like, generally probably very possible. Like, I mean, like, the thing is, like, Joe... Like, he's still very popular with casuals, where, like, he probably will just come back. Yeah, obviously Joe Hunter we're talking about, right? Not Joe Anglim. Joe Anglim, like, probably 0 at this point. Joe Hunter, though, genuinely, I think he'll... Yeah, I think it's very possible he's back again. Would Joe want to come back? Depends on how true the stories about this season are. Like, if the stories are... I'm thinking, like, he's still going to events, right? He's still going to, like, Survivor events. He's, like, this got him, like, an appearance on, like, Tyler Perry's show and everything. It's like, I don't know. Maybe he still would want to do it. Drain Day Eva comes back? Yeah. It's not going to be a fun day. then again, if it takes like Eva coming back to finally get us like the return of like Shane Powers or like Sean Rector or something, like I'll take that. Yeah, that was the rumors that Joe has like some sort of breakdown at Final Tribal, because he essentially realized that the exact same thing's happening again. Was Joe traumatized by his 3 Aussie duo? Probably. The question is, does Genevieve want it? I think Q is definitely coming back. Like, there's no question in my mind Q's coming back. Genevieve, I think it comes down to, like, does she want to come back? Which, like, she said no, but again, I think she could be one of these people that, like, she says no, but then when they actually ask her, she's like, fuck, I kind of have to do it. Finale could be incredible, yeah. Then we're going to get a live reunion. It'd be so fucking funny if they do the live reunion just like to barely do a live reunion. Like imagine it's like the HHH. Was it HHH? Which one was it? I think it was HHH, right? Where it was like 10 minutes or something. Like that'd be so funny. American Gladiators. That's a Friday. Fuck. I don't even want to watch it. But I might. Yeah, that's also the like. It'll be funny if they do. Oh, this is a fucking sub story. I'm not gonna watch this. It'll be funny if they just do the. Yeah, like have a whole bunch of cameos from people that have nothing to do with the season. Where am I at? It was about Ben. Yeah, and yeah, most of it was about Ben. For Billie Eilish to be intense. That'll be really funny if Billie Eilish is actually there. Like she had like she didn't want to talk about Survivor a single fucking time during the actual season, but she's just there at the reunion show. Does Aubrey have any foundational scenes in the premiere? I think her episode 2 is pretty decent. The problem is that it's episode 2. Billy should be there to apologize to Mother Vive, but then that would be her admitting she did something wrong. Is Aubrey rich outside the show? I would assume she's middle class. I doubt she's like rich. Like, I would assume she's on, like, the bottom half of, like, net worth of people on this cast. But, like, I don't think she's, like, struggling for money or anything. Is Genevieve rich outside the show? 1 billion %. Like, her and her husband are both lawyers. Like, Genevieve definitely is richer than Aubrey, I would assume. Like, I don't know what Aubrey's husband does. Like, for all I know, he's, like, some massive, like, doctor guy or something. But, actually, what is Aubrey's actual occupation now? I know she used to be a social media manager. But what is she now? Is she still a social media manager? The fuck is this? Yeah, I know she has a kid.
Yes.
Her kid's name is like Odin or something, right? I remember it's something Norse mythology-esque. Which I feel like I would not have guessed from Aubrey to name her kid after Norse mythology. Like, does she feel like a Norse mythology sort of person?
Yeah.
During the day, we get Leroy. Yeah, I can't wait for Lure to come back for Cutthroat 3 and win. I actually have to take a photo.
Great pick.
Cool. Is that not what I was meant to do?
Beautiful shot.
Need to kill a Cam. I mean, yeah, Cam would be great.
Smile. Look serious.
I'm kind of disappointed we didn't get her on this season. Because like, that was rumored for a while, right? What am I actually meant to do here? It just says take a photo. Or of Ashley or Cam? Probably Cam. It's been longer since I've had Cam at least. Keely. Wait, what? Keely and Rita from Fiji both fall. Why Rita from Fiji? That's so random. Keely's cool though. Oh, is it this time I'm supposed to take a picture of? Cool. That was incredible gameplay. Bruce says he plays the best game from any new artistic certain we don't know. Yeah. I find it very funny how, like, Rizzo clearly thinks he played this, like, incredible game in 49, right? Like, he definitely came into 50 thinking that, like, I played, like, one of the best games ever. 46 style money, need base, file tribal, or Joe pulls out. I assume Joe's well off. Like, his wife is, like a noted reporter person, right? Who's his wife again? Like, she's like a sports commentator or something. And also, like, he's like a fire captain in like LA. It's like I think he's pretty fine. Like financially.
Yeah.
Percentage wise, who wins? I think I'm like 70 Suri, 30 Aubrey at this point. Oh. You said Rizzo loses to Sophie. Well, one Sophie. In terms of loses specifically to Sophie, I don't know. Like, Nate said that Rizzo doesn't win. Or he would have had a hard time winning if he had gotten to the end. Is what Rizzo, or what Nate said. And then, like, you can tell by how, like, Steven talked about him in Exit Press and everything that he didn't have a high opinion of Rizzo. Like, is there anyone that would be, like, generally, I wonder if, is there any actual fan of the show that would be upset by a Suri win on 50? Like, obviously there's always going to be the contrarians and everything, but, like, still, it's like, I feel like there can't be someone that is a genuine fan of the show that would hate a Suri win on this season.
Lousy dance partners.
Game kind of looks like Dead Rising. I mean, it's kind of like Yakuza. He said that on the RHP podcast, the one from the Ron Clark Academy. Cassandra Suri hater. Not anymore. Well, actually, it was the other way around, anyway. For the most part. But, like, I know they used to be... Like, now they're friends.
Ain't even worth my time.
Do I want a space or kangaroo metaphor? What the fuck do I want? There's some Redditors who hate how much she plays Survivor. In terms of like how many times she plays Survivor, or like how she actually plays the game of Survivor. Is Sophie in the 50 room at all? No. I mean, no one on... Like, we didn't know any 49ers were in the running until Savannah and Rizzo just showed up on the cast. Also, from what I understand, the actual story is literally just that they wanted Savannah and Rizzo. They literally just asked them, and then, like, they were the only people that were asked. Dude, 40... What are you talking about? Survivor 49 didn't happen. Survivor 49 doesn't exist. I actually didn't listen to the... Like, I started listening to it. I found the beginning of the podcast very awkward, and I just didn't bother listening to the rest. I'm like, I think I'm good. Which that's a reference to the Bottoms Up RHP podcast. If Suri wins, she's gonna get voted out. First for being anti-Suri is iconic, yeah. Especially because like she was also just right, and now you should like get out Suri before she's able to do anything. Oh, I passed it. Oh, wait, we're going to that one place, aren't we? Yeah, Suri got fake adversity. Yeah, also in episode 3, also. With like the Jonathan and Dee conversation about Suri. Yeah, that'll be so fucking funny. Dude, we're months away. We're months away from a 49 female being on Redmond's list and that turning out to be Christina. I can't wait. I can't wait for the 49 female, not a finalist. Like post-merger, not finalist. I can't wait. Want Cara to win 42 just to piss Twitter off? Eh. Okay, dude, fuck this upstairs. Cool. I think I have to fight a thug. And yep, that's definitely what I want to do. I definitely didn't want to hit the person right in front of me. Okay, I thought the game was going to crash there. Suri saying Ozzy's the only one who knew how close she is to Rizzo. Pricked my ears concerning Joe's trauma. Yeah. I think, like, yeah, like it definitely would make sense, right? Maybe it's the Suri Rizzo relationship that, like, Joe's so aloof to. Is Blanche top 10 worse to make merge? I don't remember, but probably? I would assume so. I saw like Cara and bananas. Well, that's where you're wrong. Generally, I don't think there's ever a point where I liked bananas. Like even when I first started watching the show, I didn't like bananas. Okay, dude, I don't care about this. Just so much more likable when he's not on the show. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, like from what I've heard, like I've not heard a single negative thing be talked about Joe from outside the show. Like, he seems like a genuinely like good human being outside the show. I find bananas attractive? No, not at all. I generally don't understand what people find attractive about bananas.
Oh.
Was Kyle ever actually described as a threat in the post-Mitchell 48? No, I don't think. Not until the finale. Yeah, I don't think until the finale. Because having less total confessions this season than Ozzy in just the premiere, yeah. She did get more confessions than Ozzy in Game Changers, though. At least there's that. Cole HHH is hot? Sure. Can I name a single dude he finds attractive? I've said Austin. I've said Austin Lee Kuhn. But yeah. I don't know how many others. Okay, cool. Oh, his name is Doflamingo. It's our Gabler 1, but he's in the country. A lot of edges, which, yeah, I feel like a lot of people just like ended up being spoiled in 50. The thing is, like, who was it actually? I saw some Davey respond to a post that was like a spoiler post. I don't think he realized it, or maybe he didn't. Like, I don't know, but like, yeah, like there's a post about Michelle and Aubrey are both gonna be winners this year or something. And like it was like they're gonna be both be winners and they should go in the Amazing Race or something. And like Davey responded to that. And it's like, I don't know if Davey realized that was like a spoiler related post. Wow. But it's like it does feel like spoilers are like very blatantly out there.
Yeah.
Prefer duos twist every season than split tribal. I would actually probably agree with that. Again, I think if it's a spot where they're told about beforehand, I would agree with that. I think if they're told about beforehand, they're allowed to pick their teams. I would agree with that. Dude, I love how like this is the game that has you control controlling a pirate ship and everything.
Okay.
Out of 10, how likely is a Tim Spicer return? Like 2. But then again, like most people that have ever been on the show's chances are 1. So Aubrey's name and betting article. Yeah, I know that there has been articles about Aubrey's winning odds. What twists are there? What, Blood Moon and like this is better than Blood Moon. Then yeah, what are the other twists this season? No, I don't love. Like, I still don't like Tide Destinies, but I do think if in the way that Survivor US has done it, and if they're told about beforehand, I don't think it's the worst twist in the world. I'll still rather them just not do it. Oh, Boomerang Out's pretty bad. I think Boomerang Out is one that, like, conceptually, it's okay. I don't think it ever works well in practice, though. And I think it was a pretty dumb idea to do it for, like, this season. Like, I still under like, what the fuck was Jeff talking about when he said, "Oh, we made Twist the counter pregame alliances"? It's like, what twist? I guess to be fair, I guess Tie Destinies is like, well, no, because you could pick your pairs, so not really. Yeah, so generally, what twists? Yeah, Boomerang is probably the worst. Especially with the notion that you can't even play it on anyone but yourself. That also feels pretty dumb. Yeah, like Boomerang Idols empower pregame alliance. That's what I'm saying. It's like Boomerang Idol literally is, hey, give the idol to your pregame alliance. It's like, that's not one. Like Blood Moon is like just kind of another swap, so it's kind of like nothing. Tie Destinies, like, if anything, yeah, it's another one where, like, you're incentivized to just pair up with your pregame alliance, right? I guess not necessarily, actually. I don't know. Either way, it's not one that, like, harms pregame alliances. Yeah, I do wonder what what's the Jimmy Fallon twist going to be? How's it going to determine Christian's fate in this game? And why did they feel it was so important to put in the trailer and spoil that? And, like, way before the season. It is very funny they did that, right? Like, it's funny because, like, they don't even bother putting it in the commercial. Like, they didn't bother putting in the commercial for the episode. Yet they felt it was important enough to put in the season trailer. Yeah, Jeff's gonna do the challenge. But, like, that's not the like, the twist is, I forgot, what was it? It was, because Jimmy Fallon talked about it. Not what the twist is itself, but, like, more so, like, the concept they had that, like, Jeff would do the challenge, and then that would determine if Jimmy Fallon's twist gets unleashed or something. I forgot what the exact thing was. But, like, I don't think the Jimmy Fallon twist is just that Jeff is in the challenge. I wonder... Is it that, like, whoever outlasts Jeff gets immunity? Could that be what the twist is? But I mean, that could be so broken. Because imagine Jeff just sucks and drops right away. If Jeff Rose wins and every man gets immunity, that's obviously what's going to happen. Yeah, not a single promo is very funny. Yeah, is he allowed to, like, give the immunity to anybody? Like, it'll be like Survivor Russia or whatever? Yeah, because, like, I do wonder what Jeff's involvement, because, like, clearly there has to be something, like, some stakes for Jeff, right? Or, like, some, like, reason why Jeff is doing this from an in-game perspective. So it's not like they're, like, I don't think they're, like, again, watch it just be this, but, like, I don't think Jeff is just doing the challenge for the sake of doing the challenge, right? Like, you would assume that they're gonna, like, maybe it's, like, only people that outlast Jeff can vote. Is there a chance that it's something really fucking dumb like that? Who the fuck gets beef jerky from a bar? Is that a thing? Like, can you order beef jerky at a bar?
Looks great.
Like, I'm obviously not a bar connoisseur. But like, I've never once heard in my entire life of someone getting beef jerky at a bar. Jesus Has Risen was best Survivor seasons. Like, really, is that actually a thing? I've never heard of that in my entire life. Jeff gets to vote. Yeah, thank God. Can't wait to see Jeff vote. Is Final 7 too late for Family Visit? Not really, right? Like, they've had it, like, Final 4 before. It's like, they could really just have it whenever. Yeah, what is this? 10 best seasons of Survivor ranked. Also, I find it funny how it doxed me, so it's funny that I didn't have it on screen at that moment, so that's whatever. I just wanted to showing this. What is it? Samoa. Blood versus Water. That's... China. All-Stars 7? That's pretty egregious. There's Goliath. Kagian at 5. Peruvians at 4. What the fuck is the top 3? Cambodia. So here's Villains and what? Here's Villains is 2. What's number 1? Oh, Micronesia. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, actually. Like, obviously, I don't agree with the list, but, like, that's fine. It's nothing, like, that bad. Like, I don't know why the fuck All-Stars is there, but, like, outside that, it's okay.
Get your ass ready.
Jared, no, the story with the Family Visit is that we know there is one because Jared posted a thing talking about how he's disappointed that his brother went on the Family Visit instead of him.
Lousy dance partners.
So it's going to be one of John or Jamil. That's their names, right? John, Jamil, Jared. I think are the 3. I came fast travel there.
Hey, it's all
I can't imagine just fine putting All-Star or Samoa. I like Samoa. It would not be top 10, but I like Samoa. Especially if you look at it from the entire lens of like, this is like how to not play Survivor. I think like looking at it as like the downfall of Russell is funny. All-Stars though is pretty egregious. That would be very funny. That'd be very funny if there's no Family Visit and also like Sri doesn't win. So like just everything Jared said was actually fake this time. Maybe Jared isn't an idiot and doesn't spoil things. But that'd be very strange. Yeah, he was on Game Changers already. Which I assume is why, like, he didn't go this time. It's because she was probably like, yeah, I guess I should allow a different family member to go. Oh, fuck, I wasn't actually going to start this cutscene. This would be better if an actual Natalie winner at it. I don't know. I actually think some of the appeal to Samoa is that it is kind of a unique season, how focused it is on Russell and how it is like a losing story by the end. Like, I do feel bad for Natalie White as like a person. That she's like the recipient of like a really shit winner at it and like the entire story is about Russell. But I kind of do like that as like a one season thing. Like, I would not like every season to be like Samoa, but I kind of like that there is this one season of Samoa where it is like purely just the story of how this one guy lost Survivor. True Blacklist is actually right. I don't know. I don't think they care that much, especially when you're not under NDA. Because like Jared would not be under NDA in that spot, right? It's like, I don't know if they care that much. Big proponent of, and that doesn't need to be. I don't think it needs to be even or fair. I still would prefer it to be even-ish. And not even, like, it doesn't need to obviously be like every person gets like 5 confessionals this episode. But like, I think it's like, I think a season is better if it's balanced versus not balanced. Like more times than not. But I do think there are like certain situations where I think it can work to have a very unbalanced edit. Yeah, Scoopin spoiled Philippines, thinking he won. I thought Scoopin, because at the time that was when I just got back into Survivor, and all I saw was that okay, Scoopin won Survivor Philippines. So I just watched Philippines believing Scoopin won, and then I was actually surprised when Denise won at the end, because I was an idiot at the time. Yeah, that was the thing. I got tricked by Michael Scoopin. Thank God. Yeah, I just like didn't put him in a costume. Yeah, I want to see his I need to see his abs. This is such a weird game. Like it's just transitioned to like infinite wealth. Got a 202 Abby percent. That's cool. I wish I was good enough to do grounded speedruns of Last of Us. I could barely even finish the game in grounded, let alone do a speedrun of grounded. Yeah, it's like there's barely even pirate stuff at this point.
Yeah.
I want to replay Mass Effect. I want to replay a lot of stuff. I just don't have the time to. I think when I do get back, have I talked about this already? I think I might have already talked about this, but whatever. When I do get back into games, like playing games on my own again, which might be by May-ish, somewhere in there. I think I'm gonna play the Gears of War series. I think that's what I'm gonna start off with, just because like I want to. Yeah, by the way, I think I'm done with the game for tonight. It's very, what, 3:30? But yeah, E-Day comes out later this year, and I've just been wanting to replay Gears of War anyway for a while, so it's like, I think I'll bite the bullet and do it. Worry about the future of the show with the 50 poll results. Gonna be New Era 2. Yeah. I mean, I think that was gonna be the case anyway, but yeah. That's the Brewery and Final Fate. Brewery took me forever to play. Like when the one time I did play it on Grounded, Brewery took me forever to even just do casually on Grounded. But, yeah, Brewery's such a pain in part 2, right? Speedruns. Like I know for like Anthony Caliber, that was like always a tricky spot. No, I don't have Game Pass. I mean, I own all the Gears of War games on their own, so like I wouldn't even need to get Game Pass for it. Or at least I own 1 through 5. I don't actually own the remaster of 1 though. But I kind of actually, I think I actually kind of want to play the original one, not the remake. Or at least that's what I tell myself, because then I don't have to get Game Pass. I've played 1 through 3 before. I've not played 4 or 5 ever. And like I haven't played like 1 through 3. I haven't played them since they came out. Like since 3 came out, I should say. So that was what, like 14 years ago? Something like that. This is the 3rd season in a row. I don't really like the edit of in real time. Yeah. I mean, like, I liked the 48 edit in real time. It's really in Aftermath I don't like it. But yeah, 49, 50. I mean, like, with 50, it's like, I think the edit's fine if Suri wins. I think if Aubrey wins, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? But yeah, I think if Aubrey wins, I think it's fine. It took you 34 hours, so what, am I 6 hours in? So I still got 28 hours left, thank God. We'll see if I actually finish this game. I'm trying to remember, what was I gonna do? Am I playing oh yeah, I guess I can put chat back on screen. What am I playing after this? Do I have something planned? I think... Oh, yeah, I was going to potentially play Lost Souls Aside. It's either Lost Souls Aside, date everything, or do the random number generator. Not sure which one I'll do. I kind of want to get into the random number. I kind of just feel like playing something random. I just wanted to do this real quick. Actually, I've been doing this like here and there, just like randomly going to my backlog and just like doing the random thing just to see what comes up. I just want to see like what would like if I were actually doing the random thing now, what would be the game that would come up? Okay, well that would be a really these would actually be really. I think I'll play Ape Escape of these. I would not fucking play Silent Hill F or Road 96 on stream. But I probably would do Ape Escape. So I think that'll be interesting. By the way, I did buy this game recently. This, which is funny that this game exists. Like obviously the greatest game of all time. I wonder if I could stream. I bought this to potentially stream. I don't know if I can actually stream it. But I bought it because like a physical copy was only $20. I was like, I think this would just be funny to own and also to potentially stream if I can. From what I understand, it has nothing to do with hentai. It has hentai in the title, but it generally has nothing to do with hentai. It's literally just like a like one of these games that like is like made for like trophies, and it's like just a girl in like a bikini shooting a gun, and like you just like kill random enemies. But still, I don't know. Well, maybe we'll see at some point. I did see that they're making a Bloodborne movie, and Jack Septiceye is making it, which that's kind of whatever to me. But yeah, Bloodborne movie. Maybe it'll incentivize me to play Bloodborne. I generally would love to give Bloodborne a genuine chance. I don't know what should be the first game I do. Like should I like if I were to like try to get back into Souls sort of games, like should I do Bloodborne or should I do Demon Souls remake or should I do Dark Souls? I don't know when that'll actually be that I actually do that anyway. I think if a random number generator came up and it was any Souls game, I probably would just like do whichever one I wanted to start with. I think that's also when I do a random generator, I think it's like if I get to a series, I think I'll just play the first game in that series, because it's not like if I don't know what good example, but if like Time Splitters 2 came up, it's like I feel like at that point I might as well just play Time Splitters 1 instead of just like randomly playing Time Splitters 2 first. But either way. Bloodborne's probably the best because once you finish, I can guarantee you probably won't play another one after soon. I think was Bloodborne the one that Lasers. I think that was the one Lasers played first to get into the Souls games. Actually, no, he played Demon Souls remake and then played Bloodborne. So. I feel like I need to. I don't know what the best way to approach games like that are. Or it's like a game that I need to give a genuine chance, but like it's like kind of this weird thing where like on stream I'm like half paying attention to it. So am I going to give it a genuine chance on stream? Well, like if I'm playing it in real life, I think I would just give up after dying like 2 times. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best way to play it is, but I think I will probably try streaming it at some point. Actually, I never did play Hollow Knight. There's stuff installed? I uninstalled Hollow Knight? Why did I install Hollow Knight? I guess it's still here. Actually, why do I have so little installed at this point? You're not even seeing it. Not that it fucking matters, but like, anyway. Yeah, I forgot I have so little installed. I guess I need to install shits. HK2 was HK2. Why am I thinking what HK2 is? Just don't have patience for games. Yeah. Oh, Hollow Knight 2? No, I never played Hollow Knight 2. I played like 10 minutes of Hollow Knight 1. And then died, and then I gave up. But no, I talked about playing Hollow Knight 2. But I was going to play Hollow Knight 1 on stream first, and I just never did. Which, again, eventually, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, I love Catherine. I don't love full body, like the stuff they added for full body, but like I do love Catherine in general. Problem with playing Catherine on stream, like I have wanted to play this on stream. The problem is like copyright for it's like really like is a pain. Where like they for some reason they just like claim you for like no reason at this game, like just for the cutscenes. And like if you wanted to fight it, you could fight it, but like I don't know, it's just kind of a pain. Maybe eventually I will. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot Bugsnax. I did install this to play it eventually, and I just never did it. Also. Yeah, what else was there I was gonna... I feel like there's a lot of games. Like, I installed with the intention of playing it on stream, and I just never did. Crisis Core is one of those. Yeah, Demon Souls. I need to play Hades. Inscription I need to play also. Oh, yeah, Jack and Daxter games. I installed all these to play them on stream. I never did. What was the other one that was on my mind? I still have Scroll for Gun installed. Why do I have Scroll for Gun installed? I guess it's like maybe in a world I'll speedrun it at some point. Oh, probably not though. Oh no, this one. I'm thinking of Little Kitty Big City. Yeah, this one was because I just never finished it, right? Yeah, Bugsnax could be fun. I would debate like should I play it on my own to take it seriously first or not, but yeah, Despelate I hear is good. Or Despalote, either way. There's a lot of like really short games that like what Exit 8 I have installed too, right? Yeah, Exit 8 I need to play. Like that's like an hour long game or something. And here it's pretty good. What else is like super short? There's like a couple other like pretty cool. Like Last Stop's not that long, right? That's one I should play. I forgot I have David the Diver. There's a lot. I bought so much. Dude, I have so much shit. I bought recently too that I haven't installed any of it. Even though there's like a decent amount of games there that I also plan on playing at some point. I guess it's probably better to look at the backlogs for that because I did put them all in my backlog. What is I need to take off this? But yeah, what was there here that I would want to play? Oh, Super Meat Boy 3D. I like this would be an off-stream thing, but I want to play the AI Somnium File games. What else is there? Oh yeah, Digimon story games I want to play. Lost Souls Aside, I'll probably stream at some point because that's supposed to be a funny game. Yeah, what else is like a priority? Viva Pinata. I've played it in the past. I forgot. Do I have Viva Pinata anymore? The original. I don't think I. Oh wait, no, it's on Game Pass though. Yeah. So it would be in the backlog. But I don't think I actually own it anymore, like physically. I did at a point and I sold it, and then it's like kind of one of those games where like I probably shouldn't have sold it. Whatever. Yeah, I hear AI is pretty good. Boom Blocks, yeah. Yeah, did I ever add the Wii games here? I don't think I did, right? Because I never did the Wii collection video. But like technically, I could add the Wii game. Like so, like the intention with the backlog here is that this is essentially any game that I can record footage for. It's like any game that's playable on that's playable on PS4, PS5, Xbox. Yeah, like Xbox 360. Because that still works. And then I haven't added Wii yet because I was waiting to do my collection video for it. But like Wii also would technically fit. And also GameCube would actually fit here too, right? Because backwards compatible. Actually, I could technically stream. Like I need a new GameCube controller though, because my game controller is pretty fucked. But yeah, I could technically stream like what was the most random GameCube game? Like Go Hyper Grind. Yeah, I can stream like the Tony Hawk games, and I don't know. There's actually some interesting GameCube games to stream. Sold the Goat. I never was big into Viva Pinata, but then again, I was a big Rare guy. I don't know why I sold it. Actually, feels weird I sold it. But I don't know. Yeah, I do own just way too much at this point. I still need to like I need to get around to getting rid of the stuff I meant to get rid of. But even then, like to be fair, like the intention would be to get rid of it just to buy more shit. But I still do need to get rid of it at some point. Yeah. Why is Hollow Knight this high up? Oh, I think that's when I got the physical copy, right? Which also, by the way, I do also have a physical copy of Bug Snacks, which thank God. Dude, I've double bought so many games recently for like no reason. Yeah, I own Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Yeah, I can stream Marvel Ultimate Alliance now because my 360 works with the capture card. So, yeah, I could. Will I? I don't know, but it is. I'm pretty sure it's on the back. Like so, like if I did the random number generator, it could theoretically come up. I'm pretty sure it's on there, right? Yeah, it's on there. Let's see. We'll do it one more time. See if it comes up. And it did. What the fuck is this game? This must be something on Game Pass. I have no clue what the fuck that is. What would I actually play here? Actually, because like a lot of these are on Game Pass. I think Breakdown, I guess. Because I'm not fucking getting Game Pass to play fucking Paw Patrol Rescue Wheel Championship. I don't have 2, actually. How much is 2? I'm sure it's expensive, right? Like, I know like a lot of those sort of games go for a lot of money now. Oh, look this up. Like, how much is, oh, okay, cool. 360. Oh, that's not bad, actually. Just making sure nothing doxes me here. I think it's fine. That's not bad. I thought it'd be more. $25. Okay, maybe some that are a little bit more, but yeah, that's certainly not bad. I thought it'd be way more. I thought it'd be like $60 or so. I forgot about Ultimate Alliance 3 existing. That's only on Switch though, right? I still don't have a Switch. If I did get a Switch, I could stream that stuff. Because like my capture card would work with that, but I don't know what I'm getting at. I think the 360 and Wii, I believe, are my only retro console I got to work. I know there's a way to get like PS3 and PS2 to work, but I just couldn't do it when I tested it out, but maybe I'll try it again at some point. My Retron worked to a degree, which like plays what's it play? Super Nintendo, Genesis, and NES. Oh, and my N64 also like worked kind of, but like not enough to where like I would feel like okay streaming it. DK Bonanza, yeah. There's a lot. Generally, there's so much shit on Switch I need that I would want to play. Yeah, one of it's time. Also, I'm very worried that if I get into Switch, I'll I'll spend way too much money at that point. I'm already at the point where like I think at this point I could just say I'm a PS4, PS5 collector, right? Like I think it's like kind of undeniable that I do collect for PS4, PS5 because how much shit I bought. But I'm already like spending so much on that to where like knowing that there's also now the Switch to collect for, which there's like a lot of shit to collect for the Switch. Like the Switch is like I see so much more sales for like Switch games than I do for PS4, PS5 games. So like I feel like I'm better off not opening up that well. Like I should probably just avoid that for as long as possible. Yeah, that is the thing. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh game right on the Switch that I wanted to play, the like remaster collection. But like the Zelda, Mario games I miss, like Breath of the Wild, was it Mario Odyssey, like stuff like that. I think those are like obviously big priorities if I were to get a Switch. What else is there? Like Bayonetta, I wanted to play Astral Chain. That's what that game's called, right? There's obviously like a lot of actual like Nintendo stuff too, but yeah. One Yu-Gi-Oh video would recruit my Switch losses. Again, it's not about like I don't know. It's not as much about money. It's really more so just like it is money. Like it is money, but also it's like time. Like because like I can actually like obviously I can afford it. Like I'm not like I can afford a Switch. It's just more so like is it responsible to buy a Switch when I don't have the time to actually play it? When I also have literally 1,300, technically more, games on my backlog to begin with. It's like, it's not like the responsible choice, but maybe eventually. Ray or Not 2. I haven't watched Ray or Not 1, so probably not. Yeah, the newer Pokemon stuff's on Switch, right? So. Actually, I could stream what game could I stream? Actually, I guess there's not much good Pokemon stuff on the Wii, but I could stream Pokemon Coliseum. That'd be cool, actually. Actually, I could just play Pokemon Coliseum. Yeah, that's actually interesting too. Is that I was, actually, if I'm not, if I'm not focusing on playing games from the last year, there's actually a lot of stuff I could play now. That could be interesting. Because obviously, like recently, I've been so focused on like, I need to play games from this last year for the year in gaming video. But like, considering I'm not doing the year in gaming video in the same way anymore, it's more so just like what I play over the year. Yeah, maybe I will be more open to like, just randomly playing like Pokemon Coliseum or like Luigi's Mansion or stuff like that. I don't know. I don't have Gale of Darkness. It's really fucking expensive, right? How much is Gale of Darkness nowadays? GameCube in general is insane right now, right? And obviously like a Pokemon game on top of that, like okay, cool. Then again, I could technically sell my like if I sold the stuff I've been meaning to sell for a while, like maybe I can get like, but yeah, this is like $200. Yeah. Yeah, looks like the cheapest one here complete is like 180. I don't know. I guess it's not in great shape, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday. Probably not. Oh, is it on Switch 2 online? Okay, actually, I forgot about that. Actually, a lot of they do have a lot of Switch 2 now does have or like Switch in general, like has a lot of backward or like older games that you can play on it now, don't they? So generally that probably actually is more of an incentive for me to get a Switch than like new games. Actually, it would be like the ability to play like some of the older stuff like that. It's more responsible than Ozzy sleeping with OnlyFans SD. I mean, sure, yeah. How much is a Switch actually nowadays? Did it go up in price like PlayStation did? I assume it did, right? If I got a Switch, would I get Switch 1 or 2 at this point? I probably would just get a Switch 2, right? I think I might as well. Yeah, I probably would just get Switch too. Oh, GameCube is just Switch 2? Okay. So yeah. Again, maybe someday in my life I will do that, because I'll surely do that. Generally, how many games do I have at this point? I think, actually, wait, no, I can literally see it on. Because I generally don't even keep count anymore. But here, yeah, that's insane, dude. Really, I have that many. Dude, that's funny. I have 327 physical PS5 games. Like, that's insane. I have not done 2025 year in gaming yet. I don't know when I'm doing it. It might be right after the 50 video, the 50 review. I mean, I might make it. Like, I have it. Okay, cool. I have the list here. And again, it won't be like the same. It'll be like running through the games I played in 2025 more so than the games that came out in 2025. But like, I have the like timeline of things here, jotted down here. Like, actual games for 2025. This one. So I can go here and then pick the year, right? I don't think that many. 14. That's like, I guess. Well, then again, like, yeah, I didn't finish a lot of these, right? So like, that I finished, I think it's what, 1, 2. Well, actually, I guess I could also put that as a filter. Put completed. Okay, that's actually better than I thought. 8. But still, not a lot. Double Exposure was 2024, right? I think that was the year before. Was it user rating? I'm pretty sure Expedition 33 is number 1, right? Yeah. Then Death Stranding 2, Keeper. I think I'll switch Lost Records and Cosmic Alliance, and that'll probably be similar to the ranking. Yeah, I did see that there were, yeah, the Virtual Boy is on Switch too, which is funny. How many actually do I have in the backlog now that I think about it? How many 2025 games do I have? $127 is kind of funny. I think some of these are Game Pass, obviously. But this was like previous years. Like, what would I try to play? I'd probably try to play Lost Souls Aside. Generally, a lot of these are not really priority. I think like Lost Souls Aside, I'll definitely play. Maybe Dead Reset. I heard good things about this game. It's not like a super long game. Rudolph. Let's see. Silent Hill F, I would have played. I forgot I even bought this, actually, Metal Gear Solid. Oh, you can't play them at all without the headset? I knew that there was a headset. I didn't know you couldn't play it at all without the headset. Because that's kind of insane. Kingdom Come, maybe I would have played. Desperate, I would have definitely played. Mafia, I might have played. Actually, I forgot about Outer Worlds 2. I forgot that even came out. I was going to play that at a point. I just never did. Like when I had Game Pass. Yeah, maybe Hollow Knight. Oh, I forgot about South by Midnight also. Like, I generally forgot that game came out, actually. I did want to play that. Actually, that's on premium now, right? Maybe at a point I will get like Game Pass Premium for like a month and just like binge all those sort of games. I forgot about Avowed exists also. By the way, how the fuck are we at 4 o'clock in the morning? Wait, I just realized, was Tony Hawk? I think I forgot to change this because that was meant to be in the finish. Not that it really matters. So I guess 9 games actually for finish, but that's fine. I've heard goodish things about South by Midnight. Like, obviously not that it's like, I haven't heard, like, yeah, it's like, it's not the greatest game ever or anything, but like, I've heard that it's like, it's pretty good for what it is. Yeah, alright, it's late. I shouldn't have streamed this long to begin with. So I'll be back on Sunday. Yeah, more of the same. Well, actually, generally Sunday, I think I'll genuinely try to work a lot on the player ranking. By the way, someone asked me to disable chat on screen. Oh, well, too late now. Maybe next time if I remember. But yeah, what was it? Yeah, next year, generally, I do want to put a lot of work into the player ranking, especially because we don't have, nothing's happening, right? House of Villains finale is a thing, but like, So yeah, I'll probably spend more time working the player ranking next stream. Yeah, between now and then, really just, watch more One Piece probably. I guess fucking American Gladiators. Am I really gonna watch American Gladiators? I really don't know. I don't feel like it, but maybe I will. Fix Penny Ramsey's placement. Yeah, I can't wait. But anyway, that's it. So yeah. See you guys next time.